let's get to our screens. Hello everybody, there it is, now it's loading. Sorry, I hadn't quite finished putting on the rest of the safety gear. But hello, welcome back. I hope everyone's doing well today. And all the gloves. All the gloves. Right, I thought I was ready to go, and I've just realised that I'm missing some very important things, namely my super duper thin paintbrush. And I don't think I put it back in the paint container, but there's also more super duper thin ones in the paint container, so like it's fine. We'll find another one. Should really clean up my desk. But how's everyone going today? Welcome back. It is of course Friday here in New Zealand. It is. There we go. There's the brushes. It's not even the thinnest one that I have. Interesting. Ugh. Let's pull that baby up as well. Ooh. Ingrid, hello. How are you going today? It's lovely to see you again, huh? Right. Place in a way where I can use it, but also that's kind of dangerous. Alright, I think I'm all set up. I was like, I had 40 minutes to go until stream. You know, I was just sitting here potting around doing some lipstick and eating some breakfast. I was like, plenty of time, and I could watch a couple of YouTube videos, and then the next thing I know, it's 9:59. Always the way. It's like, whoops. But we're here. I hope we're all doing well today. Hey, Sammy. And so for those of you in Twitch who are subscribers, have a look at your emotes, because you will see that I have done a bunch new emotes. So I got rid of the head pat one that was just recently uploaded, and I swapped it for, we got a new fancy rainbow raid emote, we've got rainbow hearts that fly up, and we've also got an animated coffee, because we all know how much I love my caffeine. We also have a rainbow hype emote. And then for those that give bits, there's also now some bit emotes. Yeah, there's Vi. There's Vi with a bunch of them. I forgot to put the raid one in there. So yeah, there's a bunch of new emotes for you to spam. Feel free to spam. The hype one is actually an animated one, but I ran out of animated slots, so I've just put that one up as a static for now. But that one does go like hype. It's pretty cool, but we're like so far away from any more animated slots, so I was just like, I'll just put it up as a static for now. And then there may potentially be even more emotes coming, because Sammy might have helped me get something I needed in order to make some more emotes, so there might be some more mini-me emotes, plus a bunch to make for Sammy as well. So yeah, but that's in the future, because I got another thing to do for someone else first, which will be possibly Sunday, once I send through a picture, once I've finished the final sketch and send through and get approval. Hopefully we'll be doing that on Sunday. But in the meantime, we've got this cacophony to finish off. There's my tissue. Hi, bye. Thank you again for your biddies in order to get the cupcake emote. I'm glad I found that old design. But yes, we are working on this wonderful page. So we started working on the gouache last time. So you can see some of the gouaching here and how it looks when we start to remove some of those edges, and just how much more better it looks compared to the cartoon lines. Like, I don't mind the lines, but I definitely prefer this side where we've removed all the lines. It just looks that much more appealing to me. So we do still have the holly in this section to do, but that section is like basically done. However, I kind of want to start moving on, because when we do the holly, we'll be doing a bunch of green. So we'll come back to the holly when we do the rest of the plant matter green. We're still going to go back over the background and continue darkening the background. We've got all the ornaments and the trees, the rest of these presents, and the cat and the bow. So we've got quite a while to go on this one, and as you would have seen last time, it's not particularly fast, but it's good. And then, yeah, so I've got my gouache. I have reactivated my gouache because you can. It's one of the reasons I like them as well. None of this is going to waste. I've just dropped water on top, and then we're going to work on it. Amy, I'm colouring a background with Inktense black and then colouring over it with black polys. No, it is not a sin to colour over it. I do it all the time. I love using Inktense as a base and then working over the top. I will work multiple layers of Inktense. I will work Inktense and then other products on top. And the great thing about Inktense is once they are activated, they are permanent. So you can put wet media on top and it's not going to reactivate the Inktense. Like I've had issues here because I used a water-soluble pencil and then I'm using gouache on top. And when I apply the gouache, it's reactivating the pencil. If I'd done Inktense, I wouldn't have that issue. But I kind of want that because I'm using it to help blend the gouache to the pencil. So yeah, absolutely. And especially with the Polychromos black, because that is not black enough for me. That is such a warm, dark brown black. I always love to base under the black. So yeah. But also, you can't colour wrong. You know? It's your colouring. So you're colouring right. But yes, I understand where you're coming from as well. Definitely not a sin. Fully encourage it. I do it all the time. It's a very good idea too. Especially if you want a really rich black. Alright, I think we're going to start at the top. Are we in focus? I'm on my tiny, tiny monitor right now. I can't actually tell with my bad eyesight if we're even in focus. Yeah, I bet, like, this is why I often check the focus by like moving things between screens, because I've got a bigger screen here and I can make things bigger. But yeah, at any point if I go out of focus, please do let me know, because my eyesight now is so bad with the distance that I can't even tell if we're in focus there. I have to use half my screens just to keep the chat box up so that I can see you guys because of how bad my eyesight is now. Yay! But yes, I hope we are all doing good. Today is... pain levels aren't great. But we're coping. I also had a bunch of shite happen this week. To add to the bunch of shite that already happened, as to why we took part of last week off. So, yeah, good times. But we're coping. We're coping. I hope you all are doing good though. So I'm just going to start by sharpening up some of these points, because when we did the background, we lost a couple of our points. So we'll just start with a nice clean white and just sharpen a couple. Just make it like there's actually a point. Oop, too far. Okay, there's something that was annoying me. Let's get on to this cat. So yeah, I ended up spending most of yesterday on the phone with the government support, or trying to get through the government support, because the company that monitors my pendant alarm is claiming that they haven't been paid. And a
What
bunch
did
of
one world
payments.
map say to the other when it was getting a little snarky? Hey, watch your latitude, buddy, winking face. Will this dad joke summon our beloved court jester?
Hey, Jai. Hey, how you going, lovely? It is definitely a dad joke, but we also appreciate the jokes. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so as I was saying, most of yesterday was spent on the phone between my pendant alarm monitoring company and the government support people, because the pendant alarm company are claiming that the medical alarm hasn't been paid regularly all year, which by the way, it's been happening all year and they've only just told me now a week before Christmas, which great. But then the company, like the working income, is saying, no, we've definitely paid them every week. And the company's like, well, you owe us $520. And it's like, cool, a week before Christmas? Thank you. That's just what I needed right now. So yesterday was a bunch of panic phone calls and trying to get through to people, which of course, trying to get through to government support a week before Christmas when there's a bunch of people legit needing emergency help right now. Yeah, so still trying to get that sorted. So if you see me keeping an eye on my phone, just bear with me, because there will be me checking my phone. I'm still waiting for some emails to come through, and if it's not coming through today, it means on Monday I'm gonna have to give someone a call again. We all know how much I hate being on hold as well, and I hate phone calls. But at least I had some exciting projects and drawings and stuff to keep me entertained while I was on hold. So, yeah. So we're going to try and smash through all of this. And then on Sunday, all going well, we're going to be working on original art. Yay! I have my U-Drawn redemption that you can get when you earn 696 channel points, where I will legit draw something for you and send you a digital copy. And one of our redeemers has sent through the information, so I'm just finishing off the sketch on that, and then once we get that approval, that'll be Sunday's plan, and I'm pretty excited. Oh yeah, being on hold is so annoying unless they have... Yeah. So at least with work and income, they have the queue system. So you ring up and they're aware that they usually have a 70-minute hold, like wait time. They know that standard. So instead of letting you jump into and hold for 70 minutes, they give you a call back. They keep your place in queue. They just call you back when you get to the front of the queue. However, if they're inundated with calls and they're not sure that they're even going to get back to you on the same day, they don't accept people into the queue. Or if the queue is at a certain number, they don't accept more, which is what was happening, because every time I rang and I would get through and then I'd say, sorry, that queue is completely full, and so I'd try another couple of keywords, because like you ring up, you say what it's about, and the robot sends you to a certain department to try and talk to someone. So I was trying a few different departments, because there's a few places that I could have gone to, but I knew the call center couldn't deal with it. I had to get through to a case manager. So it's like I just needed to speak to someone so that they could put me in contact with a case manager, because I knew it was going to need a case manager. And getting through and just trying to get hold of somebody to send me through to a case manager, like, yeah. So it took me, I started ringing at 10 o'clock, and at 2:45 I finally got into queue, I think it was, and that was still a 73-minute wait. And so just before 4 they finally rang me back, which also meant I didn't get a nap yesterday, so fudge, I was exhausted and I had such a headache. and I still had to go to work and then play D&D, and then by the time D&D finished, Samsara and Vi were hanging out in Vi's Discord, and I really wanted to go and hang out, but I was just like, I'm done. I'm so headachy, so tired, so short, and I just wanted to go and listen to my audiobook in bed, and then I didn't even get to my audiobook. I just fell straight asleep for a nap. It just was like, boom, out. So yeah, very, very long day, but very enjoyable to, well, not enjoyable, but it was enjoyable to have that opportunity because I was on hold for so long. I just got to do a bunch of sketching and stuff, but it also put me into like panic mode because I don't like owing money. I really try to not be owing money wherever I can, so I don't have any money, but I survive week to week, so that's, you know, and at least I go, you know, knowing it's like, okay, I don't owe any bills, I don't owe, like, yeah, I may not have any money, but I don't, also everything's paid, so it's that sense of like, we're coping, so long as there's no emergency bills. Yeah. B-Ray at gonna do dishes, good job. Can you come do mine while you're at it? I freaking hate dishes. It's like, does everyone have like that one household chore that they hate? Like, I don't mind folding washing. I actually quite like folding washing. I find it very therapeutic. I don't mind, like, I can't get down on my knees to scrub the shower, but I didn't mind like wiping down surfaces and stuff like that. I have always hated dishes, even before I had all the mobility issues. But now dishes, it's like even worse, even with my wrists at the moment too. I hate cleaning the shower and the toilet. See, the toilet I don't mind because you just shove a bunch of gel in there and then you just leave it for a few hours and you come back and then you just scrub and flush and you're done. Like, it's not too bad. I mean, yeah, also outside, but you know, toilet I don't mind, but also it's only me, so it's not like, it's a bit different, you know, when I was like at mum and dad's and they were like free males who missed and, you know, gross, and then mum and me and stuff like that. So, yeah. God, my brain just did not want a word then. But yeah, it's just me, so that makes it a little easier. It's not so bad. Yeah, the shower used to not be an issue because it was like I just clean it when I was in the shower. Like, yeah, but now hands and knees. Like sometimes after, I can't do it now because like the film is slippery and I'm so scared of slipping in the shower. But I used to like, you know, have my shower and then step out and then spray all around as everything was wet and, you know, from the shower. And then like just scrub and spray it off and it was like done. It never really took too long, and every once in a while do the deep clean where you go down your hands and knees, like when I change toothbrush, take the old toothbrush, scrub around, done. It wasn't too bad, but now simple thing like getting down on hands and knees, not so much. But yeah, it's still, dishes is still my absolute hated job. I absolutely hate dishes. I've always hated dishes. I don't like the feeling of the hot water on my hands. I don't like the feel of rubber gloves on my hands. I don't like dishes. It's that one job. We all have that one job. I actually really like vacuuming. I don't mind, vacuuming is cool. I enjoy vacuuming when I could mobilize with the vacuum cleaner. My vacuum cleaner is actually it's something I realized I need to do is actually replace my vacuum cleaner when I can afford to, because the vacuum cleaner I've got is not great anyway. But when I stay at Sammy's, she's got a lighter vacuum cleaner, and it's light enough that I can put the actual thing on my walking frame and then like use my hand on the walking frame but also have my hand on the thing, and I can sort of do a bit of vacuuming. Like, it's awkward, but I can vacuum. So it's like, okay, maybe I actually need to replace my vacuum cleaner with something that is not my massive bulky vacuum cleaner. Because she's a junky girl, my vacuum cleaner. It's not even mine, it's actually my brother and sister-in-law's after my original vacuum cleaner broke. Which is one of the lighter ones. Which, next time you're here, Sammy, maybe I should get you to look at that one too, because you fixed the chunky one, so maybe the small one is actually fixable as well. And I entirely forgot about that because it just lives in my storage dumping ground, aka my laundry. Because Sammy is wonderful. We managed to fix a bunch of stuff here that I didn't even realize was fixable. And stuff that I didn't even realize was broken. Yeah. I feel bad. It's like Sammy comes here and she just helps sort out so much shit in this place. But she's wonderful. You're wonderful, Sammy. I can respect that. I can respect wanting to feel useful. He's also like, we've talked about this before, so like sometimes people will say to me, oh no, don't do that because, you know, I'm on a walking frame. They're like, oh no, it's a bit easier for me. It's like, yes, it's easier for you, but sometimes like so much of what I can do has been taken away. So sometimes grasping hold of those things that you can still do, like, yeah, it may be more awkward for me, but it also gives me that sense of independence, that sense of feeling useful. When so much of what you are has to become reliant on someone else, what you can hold on to is really important. So sometimes like people are like, oh no, you don't, you know, I can, it's like, yeah, I know you can, I know it's easier, but let me have my independence, let me find that way. And sure, it might take me 4 times as longer, but it allows me to have that little bit of independence. And if it's a bad day and even this is going to be too much for me, absolutely I'll let you know and take over it, but let me have what I can. So yeah, you do, you're really good about it, so some people are just like, no, just take over. It's like, no, let me have what I have. Although you still are like, sometimes like, don't do that. You know, like last time I stayed there and one time I stayed there and I was like doing the vacuuming and you're like, no. It's like, no, let me do something. It's not me though, it's just like, you know, it's just you be you and me be me. I'm also stubborn, and I'm like, no, let me do what I can do. It's me, I'm stubborn. Right? We all have our like little tendencies, our little things that we hold on to. I need like a toothpick. I had toothpicks up here and then I moved them and I can't remember where I moved them to. I have a way we can do it. Because I have an old one here. Yeah, your work. I apparently had a puff of my vape while I was still eating breakfast, and now these breakfast stuck in my vape. So we'll just swap over vape tips. Also, don't ever start vaping. Right, back again, hit a couple painkillers. Oh no, yes, hit it with those painkillers. Yeah, it's that fine line of retaining that independence, but also knowing when to reach out, but also, yeah, like knowing it's okay to reach out is also a big thing as well. Because yeah, it's, oh my god. Okay, so yeah, kind of ties in. So right now, of course, it's Christmas targeted advertising time, and has everyone, like, has the Kiwis seen that warehouse ad that is doing the rounds right now? I'm getting it all the time on YouTube. Where it starts off with a little boy and his mum coming back from the warehouse having just brought stuff, and there's an older man down the street checking his mailbox, and it's like the old man on his own, that is, it's that, like, it gets me every time, and I can't, like, you can't skip until 5 seconds into this ad, but basically the little boy goes out of his way to invite this old man who lives by himself for Christmas, and it's all advertising warehouse products along the way. Warehouse is like our Target, by the way, for those that aren't from New Zealand. So just a generic big brand store full of stuff. So like the ad has nothing to do specifically with the store, it's just they're showing their products as they go through this ad. But it's that little thing of being alone, and it gets me every freaking time. I don't have ad blockers, which the way YouTube has upped their ads right now, I'm just like, oh god, please. Absolute Admageddon on there at the moment. I try not to on, like, ads are annoying, but also it comes from a place of, because I earn ad revenue on Twitch and I earn ad revenue on YouTube. So when I watch other people's videos on YouTube, like, I'm grateful to people who watch my videos and get the ads so that I earn some revenue. So in turn, when I'm watching other people's videos, it's like, you know, let me earn the ad revenue for you. Like, I know most of it's going to YouTube or the platform, but it doesn't feel right to me to be looking forward to that ad revenue payment but then not take ads on other people's, because I'm a big believer of you get what you put out in the world. So I watch ads on YouTube, so, you know, because I'm appreciative of the ads. It's the same thing on Twitch, you know, like, I watch through the ads because, again, I'm appreciative of you all sitting through ads and earning me that ad revenue. Same with when you subscribe to avoid the ads. If I had the funds, I would sign up for probably the YouTube Premium, just because I watch so much YouTube, so it would make sense. But yeah, that's just my personal thing, and I fully understand ad blockers. And, you know, by all means, have ad blockers. Yeah. And there really is, like, I feel like YouTube has just exploded recently with ads as well. It used to not be too bad, but it's now, they have really just exploded them, and it's a lot more now. It used to be like a 5-second skippable, and now I'm getting, like, you have to sit through 30 seconds, and it's happening every 8 minutes. And it's just like, oh my god, this is too much. Now, I am aware it is also December, so this is when they go hard on ads, because, again, Christmas targeted advertising. So, waiting to the new year, but it's just like, oh my gosh, so many ads right now. But yeah, it's just a personal choice of, again, I believe you get what you give, so even a small thing, like, I will sit through the ads. But again, my choice. But yeah, it's like, with most of what I consume online being YouTube, Twitch. Yeah, YouTube and Twitch is basically where I am all the time. So it's like, maybe it would be, but meh. The other big thing is in Twitch art community news, well, news in general, they changed all the guidelines, and they have changed the nudity guidelines for drawing art, and I'm just like, giddy, because that already wasn't an issue in the art community, and now they're like, yeah, no, you can do full-on nudity, which I understand from an art point, because yes, there is a place, you know, you look at art and history, there is a lot of classical nude, but the way that it's worded, there's probably going to be an explosion of full frontal nudity on here. It's still like sexual acts depicted in art is blocked, is banned, but yeah, it's still like, okay. There already was a lot of artists who were doing the full nudity on here, as long as the terms are like these, like the tags are appropriately used, will be the big thing for me. I do appreciate the fact that they have changed it now so that if people are using content warning classifications, they can't come up as featured, which is great, because there are certain content warnings that I don't want to see. So I do appreciate that. All sorts of stuff. My mind is all over the place today. But how are we all going? It is like a week till Christmas. Ugh. I can tell town is busy. There is just so much noise around me. I am not looking forward to tomorrow of town. It's going to be chaos around here again. I have sourced the only Christmas presents I will be buying this year, which is for my niece and nephew, because they are kids. They are getting surprise colouring books. I've gotten, in fact they're on the table so I can show you, so I got them a Crayola one each, and then I found some really cute ones that are like $3 a piece, so I was like, cool, you're getting 2 colouring books and a chocolate Santa from me. Presents done. Charmicles, hello. We're doing okay. We're just working away on the gouache. Gouache lasts, so much gouache. And yeah, hoping to get a bit more work done on here. How are you going today? I'm going to go work on the masters again. All good, Chai. Smash out that masters. You got this. I know that due date is coming up fast. You got this. I find gouache so tricky to work with. I'm so impressed. Thank you. So the way I'm using it, I've based all this in water soluble pencils, and then you can see what we're doing with the gouache here. So I'm using it to cover the lines that are established in the page, and then because it's like you can put it on opaquely, but you can also make it transparent by thinning it out, using that to help blend into the existing page that's there, to give sort of like a lineless quality to this page. So that's what we're working on, and also the fact that it can be reactivated means that because I'm slow, it doesn't matter, because it can be reactivated when it dries out, but it also allows for that sort of blending in and just removing the lines, which is kind of what we're trying to do here, just create a bit of a lineless look. It's the same technique that I used on this page. which I really, really love how this one turned out. And I have another snow page like that I also need to finish off. It was meant to be yesterday's YouTube recording, but because I was dealing with phone calls and stuff, I couldn't. But we got other stuff done, so that was all good. But yeah, I also this week, one of the big things I have done this week is I went through my entire colouring book collection. I did this while the wonderful Violacious was streaming. So thank you, because it was great to be able to get through all that and push through. So I went through my entire book collection and also checked out all my work in progress pages to see how many work in progresses I have. Hey, look, it's Ryder. Oh my gosh, Chai just left, but Chai entered with a bad dad joke pun. It was like, well, this summoned Ryder. How did the ornament get addicted to Christmas? He was hooked on trees his whole life. Oh my god. Welcome in, Rambling Court Jester. How are you? Also, thank you, Charmicles. It's very lovely of you. But yeah, as I was saying, I went through the entire colouring book collection this week, so that I could get a completed work in progress total. Because at the start of the year,
damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Oh gosh, well done on Scary Me and thank you, Sandwich. They gave me such a fright. Oh gosh, gouache and custard are both funny words forever and always. Absolutely. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, Sandwich, hello. Thank you so much for subscribing again. Welcome back to the G Squad. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your cups of tea, your cozy blankies. Also, new emotes. Check it out. These are new emotes. We've got emotes. Thank you, lovely, so much for subscribing again. I think subs, is it subs that are on discount now? I think bits are also on like discount at the moment too, or something. I don't know. There's some sort of Twitch promotion going on. I don't know. I don't know, but how are you going, lovely? It's good to see you. I'm coming down from the scare. And yes, I was worried, Charmicles, when I started going through. I was worried, because I started 2023 with 50. Now, I've been saying 55, but I actually found my notes as well, and I'm actually going to pull this out now that we've blended that. I need that to dry for a second. So, my distractions. So my little random journal notes thing. I started out writing so neatly at the start of the year, but I have my thing as of the end of January. So this is January 31st, I think I did this. Yeah, 31st of Jan. So at 31st of Jan, I had 78 books, which 47 were untouched, and I had 58 work in progress pages. So yes, started 58. I've been saying 55, but it's actually 58 that I had in progress. And then I went through, so you can see like now it's just like scribble. But I went through my entire book collection and I made notes on like any work in progress, in particular any work in progress that was from like not started this year, so older work in progresses, aka the 58 that I had at the start of the year, any books that I've worked in, and any of my untouched books. So I started the year with 78 books. I now have 203 colouring books. And of those 203, 78 books are work. So I now have worked in as many books as I had at the start of the year. So yeah, it means this year I purchased 125 books. I saw that and I was like, oh my fucking god. Now, I knew I had brought a lot of books this year. But yeah, even I was like, holy shite. Now a bunch of these are pre-orders. I get Colouring Heaven twice a month, so 24 of them are like Colouring Heaven at least. But yeah, even though I'm just like, damn. But I was thinking back, like, I know I got like 20 books secondhand for like $30 from someone who was clearing out their collection. I've had a couple of runs at op shops where I've managed to score a bunch. Like, I got 10 Teresa Goodridge books for, I think it was $60 recently, because I got some amazing deals. Like, there's a lot of books, but I've also found a lot of deals because I've been hunting for things this year. But that's still a lot of books. But the main thing is my work in progress total as of right now, as of the 12th of December. So this will change by the end of the month. The work in progress is 25 pages that are in progress, 11 of which are from that original 58 I had at the start of the year. So, you know, that's really freaking good. I didn't have like the number of completed pages. I don't want to know that. Yeah, so many. It's definitely a lot, but also, again, this is my mental health wellness activity. Like, I literally put aside $20 a week to look into colouring books, colouring supplies. Like, that is my funds. And it might be that I do a bulk purchase and then pay it off over a month or something, but after I pay all my bills, after I put aside for groceries, I basically have $20 left a week, and that is my play money. That also covers me buying makeup or, you know, like jewelry or random piece of cake from the baker or something. I have $20 play money, and most of that goes to colouring supplies. So, but again, like the amount that I colour, like some months I'm colouring 30 to 40 pages. Because again, this is my mental health and wellness activity. So I view that $20 as a way to keep myself mentally well. And sure, there's some weeks where it's really tight and I don't get to spend that at all. But I think that's worth it. Because like $20 a week is like going out to a restaurant or going to the movies or, you know, maybe going to see, I don't think it would even buy a local ticket to a gig anymore. Maybe like a small indie local artist or something. And that's $20 New Zealand. So for Amerigrains, that would be about $15 a week. Like, it's not a lot. It's free coffees from a cafe. So I don't think it's that much to keep myself mentally well each week, you know? So yeah, when I think about it that way, I'm like, actually, that's not too bad. And then also with the channel and YouTube and flips, and then just generally how much I colour, I'm okay with that. And not every book has been a great purchase. I will admit that. There's been some terrible purchases this year. We all remember the mushroom book. Yeah, exactly. $20 a week is not much to pay to feel mentally well. So yeah, when I look back at that, I'm pretty pleased. Like, to be down to 25 work in progress pages, 11 of which are from that original 58, that feels like a lot of progress this year. That means I have done at least, was 58, it's now 11, 47, like 47 existing pages alone that were old work in progress pages. Like, that's pretty good. And there were a couple I found that I had forgotten about that I think I'll be able to churn out maybe. I've still got a lot of like Christmas colouring. I really should have done that in the middle of November, because November was meant to be my finish off the whips time, so that when I came into December, I'm free to tackle all the Christmas colouring books. Because I knew I wanted, like, this is the time of year I feel like I can get a bunch of this done. Yeah. I was talking to someone online a little while ago about how bad my impulse spending got during lockdowns. I said, what she said. Exactly. like, I'm definitely someone who gets serotonin from purchasing. And it's not just the, like, getting of a new product. For me, it's also the thrill of finding. So, like, I recently got 2 colouring books last week. I found them at an op shop. They were 50 cents a piece. Like, the thrill of finding 2 colouring books uncoloured for 50 cents a piece, that was huge serotonin for me. I was like, grabbed straight to the collection, so happy. And like, the thrill of finding colouring books and finding them for a special price, getting that bargain, finding something that I've been looking for a long time, and being able to source that colouring book. And then also, I just like flipping through the uncoloured colouring books. Like, I really enjoy just looking at the line work, the artwork, just flipping through some of these books. I've got books that I probably won't colour in because I just enjoy viewing them as pieces of art. So, like, I call myself a colouring book collector, and I'm okay with the fact that I have that. Now, I would like to, and next year one of the things I'm going to be focusing on is trying to work in some of my unworked colouring books, because obviously, like, 30% of the collection is coloured in, and I'm not expecting to ever have 100% of my collection entirely coloured in, but there are definitely books in the collection that I haven't touched yet because I just deviate to the regulars. And part of that was this year's challenge of trying to complete Mythomorphia, which did not happen. However, the next thing I want to do is actually go through and figure out how much of Mythomorphia is 100%, like, is actually completed, because I feel like my tracker on that is behind. I know I started the year with 17% of Mythomorphia completed, and I think I'm at... Oh, sorry, it's going to play an ad. I want to say I'm over 50%. I'm just pulling up Buddy Colour because that's how I track individual books and their completion. I like stats. I like numbers, by the way, so I do track a lot of stuff, but I like numbers and percentages. It's like a tactile way of measuring progress. Oh, we've had a hydrate. Thank you, Charmicles. Charmicles, yes, it's so exciting. Mythomorphia. I should have searched more than just myth because there's a lot. So the last time I updated Mythomorphia's completion, I was at 58%. I'm at 50 out of 85 pages coloured, and I think there could be a couple more in there. I've definitely got some in progress, but I also slowed down on the Mythomorphia front after the disaster page, which is starting to come together. I am repairing it. In fact, shall we deviate again? Because this is also not working right, and I need to figure out what to do here. Oh, no, you're the acrylic. You're not going to reactivate. Actually, maybe that'll work if we just do like a stronger shadow. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That'll work. And then we need to put a shadow like that. And bring a shadow up like that. Bring that in a bit. Yes. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, blend it out a bit. Oh, where'd our music go? Spotify? There you are. Okay, we need you to dry because you're quite saturated again. Now, I had Mythomorphia around here because I was... Yeah, there it is. So if you haven't seen my copy of Mythomorphia, it is absolutely falling apart because I've done a lot of work in here. This is one of my most completed colouring books. But yeah, so I use a app called Buddy Color, which allows you to like track all your individual books. So you can put like all your titles in there, and then from those books you can like actually mark off when it loads the individual pages that you're completed, which allows you to see the progress of the book and figure out what pages are left to go. So you can see, for example, page 1 is considered done because this page is another page in the book, so I don't count these ones as a page because the proper page is later on, and sometimes I do them just for the fun of doing them, but I don't consider this a page that I need to complete. And then so it's like 2 and 3 undone, like not done. 4, 5. That was from the charity stream on the channel this year. But yeah, I think so. Like what I've got in here right now, if I can finish off, that would be really cool, the current work in progress pages. So this is the disaster page, if anyone remembers the disaster page, where the background all stuck to each other and the book got stuck in together, and like then when I managed to separate it, it like lifted up. So I've managed to cover up the background with a bunch of tissue, and then where all this leaf and stuff is, I actually have a bunch of this stuff here, which is like some vellum cuts, and these are all Kiwiana flowers, and there's a bunch of ferns and stuff. So where all the stuff is coming from the body, I'm going to lay a bunch of these guys over it as well, and I have some other ones that I'll add to the collection, but that's one of the things I'm going to do there to cover that up and not have to worry about the leaves and stuff there. Yeah. Oh, I just realized there's a really pretty floral frame in here. I wonder if that's the right size. I don't think it is, but it could be scanned and added to something. Just need to remember that for something. Yeah, this is Mythomorphia by Kirby Rosanes. This is one of my favorite coloring books. This is the coloring book that, when I started getting into coloring, made me fall in love with coloring. So this is why it's like really important to me to like finish this book, and I'll still be working towards that next year, just with not the veracity that I was working towards it this year. But we did a lot of work in here this year, so yeah, I really love this book. We actually gave it a copy away on the charity stream as well. Haunted Sandwich won that. So while I was working on this and raising funds for mental health, we also had some giveaways. We gave away a colouring book. So yeah, I've still got this double page spread to work on. Some sea creatures. That one. One of the few pastel-y pages I've ever done. Rainbow Gnomes. We did this one on the channel. I really lost count of where I am. These are both done this year. Like, we did a lot of work in here this year. So. This is like one of the earlier ones I completed in the book. Yeah, this is the 30th of May 2022. This is when I actually dated the pages. I don't date pages anymore, and I kind of regret that. Could go through my Instagram and work out some of them though. I love this one. This is this year as well. I think this was March this year. I also completed this one. So yeah, still got that half to do, but we did this one. We did this one on the channel too. Lots of rainbow mushrooms. We had a month where we just did a lot of mushrooms. Yeah. So that's Inktense in the background, and then I went over it with polychromos pencils. Still got our lion here to do. That was another March Madness one. It's super sparkly. Not so happy with that one. Like, sometimes these pages where it's just like, meh. But, you know, it's still okay. Yeah. That one did not turn out at all like I was imagining. But, again, that happens sometimes. I'm better now at doing the highlighting technique. But I learnt a lot on that one. Oh, yeah, this one. I forgot that this one was in progress. I did write down that this one was in progress in the list though, so it is included. But yeah, I started, that's just Inktense in the background for the rainbow that I added in. So that's one that I've got to finish off. This is like a really early one in 2022. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you can, Charmicles, because in January I will be going through my entire collection and filming every single completed and work in progress page in those books. It will be split into at least 6 videos because I have 6 shelves of books. I did that at the start of this year when I first went back to YouTube, and honestly, like, I love the videos. I love watching people's complete tour collection videos. But also, the amount of times I have gone back to my own videos to figure out, like, existing work in progress pages to see what books I hadn't worked in. So handy for me as well. So that's also what I'm going to go and film in January. It's a big, big project to film and then edit in the long-ass videos, but that's one of the things I will be doing. And, like, Mythomorphia alone, you can see how long this takes to flip through. I love this one. That one, we did this one on the channel. Sammy was the one that suggested the sunset on top of the water. So that took so long, but I love how it turned out. Wolf Barbs. This is fun. Making it like a star sign. It's so much Posca. But I love this technique, and I'm actually going to use this same technique on another page coming up that I have prepped. We have our Fire and Ice Dragons, which I have more of the black diamonds, so I could go in and actually add another coat to the background and patch up the background now too. This one, which is still unworked, and then the other current whip, the Griffin. So I think I've got those gold things to layer. I want to add some paint to the background. And then I've also got to figure out what I'm doing with the Griffin. I know, I'm just kind of playing around and figuring stuff out. But it's okay. It's coming together. And then our Manitor. Love him. So yeah, like these... The start of the book looks really complete because there is a lot of pages completed at the start of the books, and then as we get through to this point, this is where there's less pages completed, and I think there's a good run here of unworked pages. Yeah, so here's a big run of unworked. And there's this one. We did this one on the channel. Transmanitor, yeah. Our chicken. I don't know what to do with this page. That's why I haven't come to it. A lot of the pages I haven't worked yet. I just haven't got an idea what to do with. Our siren. I really like how the siren turned out, actually. This is a complete accident, but I really like how the siren turned out. And then on the back of it, this page, it doesn't look like a work in progress, but it is. The pages are prepped, and I'm going to do my ink technique again where I pour on the inks to create the abstract backgrounds, and then I'm going over all the lines with the Poscas because I think it'll look really cool to do the horse in white, the armor in gold, And then I have pinks and purples and blues for the roses and green for the leaves. So I think it'll look quite cool. That's kind of what I'm imagining. Baku. Yeah, so there's 85 pages to colour in this book, and I've coloured 58. So it is like there's been a lot of progress in this book. I think that's the most recent finish off this guy. Oh, we're just about to head to an ad break, but we're just about at the end of the book. Cerberus, so this is like the first one I completed starting the channel up. Because that was like in some of the first videos from this year. The page that started my love of ink. This is a really fun experiment and it worked really well. I really love how this turned out. Our mermen, merlady, merpeople, merfolk, and then the rainbow dragon, which I have a new glitter product to put over this background to fix up this background and seal the background, so I also have to do that at some point. But yeah, that is Mythomorphia. We are just about to head to our first ad break, which I know we kind of just deviated and took a break then, but I'm going to do my active mindful stretching for 3 minutes just to make sure that my hands are good, especially today because today we've got quite a bit of pain. So we're going to stretch for 3 minutes. Make sure you take this opportunity to stretch and hydrate and do your self-care. It's very important. Thank you for the tour. No worries. I always am more than willing to be distracted and show off stuff. I love flicking through books. It's always fun to look back on what you have and haven't completed and, you know, figure out those sort of things. So definitely, anytime. And as I said, in January there will be a complete collection tour. So watch that. Watch for that on the YouTube channel. Which, if you're not already, if you're on YouTube in theory, you should be on the YouTube channel. And if you're in the Twitch chat, there's the YouTube channel. Have to get back to your studies? Absolutely, Charmicles. Please do. Please go study. Get that study done. And there's the ad break. Oh, all right. Stretches. Aw, thank you, Charmicles. Yay! Yeah, these all sorts. I think there's a couple more scheduled, but I'm running out of pre-existing content. But a lot of content lately has just been flip throughs. I've got a couple of like in progress pager videos that I need to finish up. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh. Right, I am still stretching. I'm doing this with the ankles. I just can't put pressure on the ankle much today, so... Oh, look at that! I see a subscriber on YouTube. I think I know who that is. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what to do there. Oof. Alright, you got about 20 seconds to continue your stretches. And then we're getting to it. One, zero. It still says 30 seconds in the one below. It's so weird how they miss time. Apparently you all are back. Thank you to everyone who went to Adland for us. It's always greatly appreciated. Especially so I can get the stretches in and feel good. And now we're ready to go. So I think we're going to work on all of our little berries. I think the berries, like that's quite a few. We might as well get all those done. But I just realized that the dark red is not rehydrated. So we'll just chuck some water in there. And see if we can get our deep dark red rehydrated. There we go. Oh, that looks good. That's a good cherry colour. I know they're not cherries. I know they're holly berries, but... So I'm actually going to start with the shadows. Because that will make it easier for my brain. So again, our light source is coming from this way. So we're just adding cast shadows from anything that is pulling a shadow this way. Some of the ornaments might technically also be casting a shadow, but it's okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Bedtime for you now? No worries, Ingrid. Please get some wonderful rest. I hope you get that good sleep. And thank you so much for hanging out here. It's been wonderful to see you again. We're in? Yes, we're still in frame. Good. Alright. I think that's all our berries. There's actually little berries down here as well. Okay. So let's make a slightly brighter red now. And use a little bit of white to make it opaque. Oh, no, we need to go way lighter. Cool, there's our colour match. So we can use this to help hide our lines. A very light version, and this is our high points. It's getting the most direct light. Let me just sort of blend that together. Except that blended in with our red and now just looks red. Okay, let's leave that to dry and come back and do the high points afterwards. So it looks like I have quite the busy weekend once again. I've been invited to a potluck with one of my workmates, because turns out there's some sort of D&D community potluck thing happening, and the workmates' kids are very into D&D, so they were going to it, and he offered to pick me up along the way with his family and take me to it, which is quite cool because I don't actually play with anyone locally, I only play online. I was like, okay, let's do it. It is, of course, right at the end of the injection cycle, and it's not the most accessible place, so we're gonna see how we feel tomorrow. And also, we're just gonna see if I have even the spoons to socialise, because if I don't have the spoons, well, yeah. And then also, it's a family member's birthday, and there's family coming in from out of town. So I'm guessing at some point I also have to do a family obligation thing. I don't know if that's tomorrow night. I'm really hoping it's not all at the same time. I don't know. I don't know if there's like going to be some sort of family dinner thing tonight or a catch up tonight. I don't know. Nobody's told me anything, and I'm just like, I don't know. But yeah, once again, it's one of those weekends where I already feel exhausted and it's not even the weekend yet. It's like, I want to do all these things. I want to catch up with all the family. I want to go to this potluck and meet people. It's just exhaustion, you know? You can only push yourself so much, so we'll see what we actually end up having the spoons for. And then of course Sunday is Sunday Fun Day. And then Sunday night, in a roleplay one-shot with a system I've never played before and I genuinely am very confused about. I'm not even sure what. I'm just gonna kind of just tune out and try to figure it out as we go along because I don't really know. I started trying to watch a YouTube video to figure it out and it's not really explaining it well to me. So I will figure it out. Alright, let's make some very light pink. Do some sharper highlights. Need more white. Alright, we're getting there. Oi, oi, oi.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy.
I didn't get a fright that time because I saw it pop up in my activity feed before it popped up as an alert. Hey, Perfection, how are you going today? Lovely to see you again. We're just working our way around, making some berries shiny. That'll pop more when we darken that background, which maybe we should get onto, because the dark background really makes a difference. I'm okay. I just woke up having a latte and getting to colouring. Nice, nice. What are we working on today? Okay, one of these is my blue, one of these is my black, and I can't tell which one is which. And I need more blue. Cherry. Oh, you're the green. That's right. The blue and the black was right next to each other all along, so I've been pulling black and green. No, we want black and blue. No wonder that didn't look right. Forgot about that. Here we go. Need a bit more black. Oop, not on the decoration. I mean, that side's in shadow anyway, so it's fine, but I'm gonna try and give some semblance. Do, 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 do. Right now I'm working in flower animals on coloring book from Sun Life Drawing. Ooh, flower animals sounds cool. We are still struggling to get enough black into this blue. It's looking way more blue than black now. It's meant to be black with a blue tint, not blue with a black tint. Because it helps with the background when we have that little bit more of a darker tone to it. Making everything pop all the more and just looking way more like boom. This page is looking amazing. Thank you. We are slowly getting there. It's still got so much more to go, but you can see like the effect of it. I can see where it's heading. So it's just one of those like it takes a while, but it's worth it type things. Now the main area, because this is really going to help these berries pop out. Just about there. Just about to finish darkening this background. There we go. That looks better. Hello! How are you going today? Oh, stretch. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Oh. Alright. That background I'm already way happier with. That's what I imagined was like a really dark background. I still might go back over it with a brown layer just to warm it back up. But at least now we've got that contrast in there. Right, we still have all our reds from the berries, so we might keep working with our reds and work on this ball here. Now this is more like we're going into that gold red, the orangey red rather than the cool reds to pinks. That's way too dark. Blend it out, blend it out. By the way, y'all, I got a new glitter product. So, if you're like me and you love covering entire pages in glitter, this is not sponsored by the way, but I got Mod Podge Extreme Glitter. This is, in fact, it's in that page that I was showing before, the disaster page that I'm working on fixing. So it is a sealer, so it can be used on top. Stay. Sorry, Metamorphia is falling apart. So I used it like on this where I laid down this tissue, and I used it to help adhere some sections of tissue, but also to seal the top of it to keep the tissue in place. And you can see, let me smooth the light out of the way so you're getting more of the pure glitter reflection. I don't know how well it'll pick up, but you can see like it's got like a real subtle rainbow effect. Now it is a sealer, so I'm not going to be able to work over the top of this with pencils, but also I wasn't planning to because I've got plans for this page. And yeah, so this is still in progress. This is me fixing up the disaster page. But it adds like a really beautiful layer of glitter, and it is clear iridescent Mod Podge, so you can apply it without ruining what's underneath. Didn't pick up any of the pencil, didn't smudge any of that, and yeah, it has sealed and thickened the page, so it's helped with this tissue which means when I now work over it with the next layers, it's good. So yeah, if you need another glitter product that also works as a bit of a sealer and strengthener, I quite like the Mod Podge Extreme Glitter, and there is another variation of it. Like there's Extreme Glitter, and then there's like glitter coat or something. I don't know the difference between the two. Like these two glitter top coats. But yeah, I got the Extreme Glitter to try. Yeah. Better. Oh, I'm sorry, Betty. I'm glad you're feeling better though. That's good. With these books, how's the paper going with all the water and paint? So there is a little bit of creasing, which is understandable, but the paper itself is holding up pretty nicely. And when I did this page, like you can see, apart from a bit of creasing, which like when the book is set shut, you're never going to even notice it. I don't mind a bit of creasing, but the paper itself holding up brilliantly. Now this one, let me just check the publication date because I feel like this might be an older one. Yeah, so this is 2020. So this is the older paper style. Like almost every colouring book on the market right now, there's been a change in paper. Home for the Holidays. So this one is 2022. So Home for the Holidays is newer paper. And again, this is just the water soluble pencils, but still holding up brilliantly. It's not the Amazon Creator Space paper. It's not mythographic paper. It's not thick artist quality paper. It's definitely thinner paper, but it's still nice quality paper. It's still, I'm trying to think what I would compare it to. It's better than Colouring Heaven. It's better than any of the magazine papers. The only Amazon paper I have is Selena Fennick. It's definitely not her papers. It is reasonable paper. Yeah. You have that but haven't used it? Yeah, I just thought I would try it. You know me, I love my glitter products. So, and again, it was on like some sort of clearance special at the moment. So it usually costs $22 for that pot, and it was on sale for $10. It's like, that's a lot of glitter. And yeah, it's a lot of glitter, so it's going to be good for anywhere where I want to cover the entire background in glitter. Which is why I'm going to use it on that Rainbow Dragon page in Mythomorphia at the end to just clean up those edges in that background I've never been entirely happy with, just to hopefully finish it off. Tissue looks incredible. Thank you. Yeah, I'm liking where it's going, and I've got a few ideas on what I'm going to do to fix it up, basically. But I like where it's going. I'm using more of a scrapbook technique on it. But at least, like, if I can get that page fixed up, I think I'll feel more comfortable working in Mythomorphia again, because it's like still too dark. The disaster page is repaired, so we can go for it. Because that's what kind of stopped me working in Mythomorphia, was I had that disaster page and I just didn't know how to approach it. Sorry, perfection. Still too dark. Alright, let's pull a little bit of yellow and let's actually put that with white. Let's make that into a cream. Blend it out a bit and blend it with the red that's already there. And somehow it's still getting a bit of a shadow. It's not working. Okay, clean the brush. Extra water. That's why I haven't got back onto the side. Yeah. Yeah, those stumbling blocks are a pain. They really are. But when you find the way through, it'll get there. Like, I knew it was a disaster page. I knew that page was going to take a lot of work to repair, but it's just been a okay, put it aside, we'll get back to it situation. Like in the past, when I first started colouring, I chucked away entire books because of a page like that. Like, I'm not chucking away Mythomorphia. Now, I did contact Sandwich, because I knew Sandwich had a copy of this book, thanks to winning it. And I did ask Sandwich to send me through a copy of the page, just in case I completely ruined it. Backup plan is also to buy a backup copy of Mythomorphia, because I am very close to finishing Mythomorphia. So it was like, well, maybe we'll get another copy, or seeing if that exact spread is in one of the other Kirby books, which I think it's in Wondrous Animals, actually. I think it's in one of the newest ones. So I think I also now have a copy of the page anyway. And so because of that, it's like, if I screw it up, it's like, A, we can make a copy to replace in the book, but also I have another attempt of it. So I don't really want to buy another copy of Mythomorphia. Like, I know that there's some artists that have completed a book and then brought another copy of the same book and done it again. But because I have all of Kirby's books, except for Colormorphia, that is my one Kirby that I'm left to get, plus any of the postcard books or posters, which I'm not so worried about. But because I have those double copies, I don't want to work the same book over, because like I have other books to move on to. So as sad as I will be when I finally do finish Mythomorphia, and I mean, we've still got 30 pages to go, so it's not like it's like happening anytime soon. Like, there's still at least 30 pages to go, and I've got pages I don't even know how I'm going to approach yet. So, you know, it's not like it's going to happen soon, but like, all going well, I could complete Mythomorphia next year if I wanted to. I'm not going to put that challenge on myself like I did this year. The goals for next year will be to try and work in some books I haven't worked in yet. Still getting the whips down. I'd like to get the whips down to single figures and keep it in single figures at any point. But yeah, the big goal will be, I want to try and work in my unworked books and start tackling some of those books that I just don't go to. And I do have a couple of books I'd like to do a lot more in. I also want to do a lot more in Alien Worlds. I really have been enjoying Alien Worlds. Colourful Dreams! Hello! How are you going today? Just have fun colouring, no goals. Exactly, that's it. Like, these things I'd like to do. I'd like to work in more of my unworked book collection. I'd like to finish off a colouring book, but I'm not going to put any pressure on myself like these are my goals for the year. At the end of the year, if I've only completed one page a month, but they are like amazing pages I am so proud of, that's fine by me. So yeah, next year's goals are legit just like things I'd like to do, but not goals. I'm too much of a mood colorist to set myself like a specific goal. And when I start focusing on a specific book or a specific goal, I start tuning things out for the sake of tuning things out. And that's not what I want to do. So and it's more like, I'd like to work in these books I haven't worked in, but it's more because I just haven't worked in them. These like artists that I own that I've never coloured in. So let's colour in their books. Doesn't mean I'm going to work in every book. No, because the Thomas Kincaid Disney Dreams collection book still terrifies me, and that is one book I still can't see myself colouring in. It's also one book I love to flip through, but not necessarily colour in. I love flipping that book. The artwork is beautiful. It is terrifying, the idea of colouring in it. But I know it is possible. Almost done holiday shopping? Heck yes, Colourful Dreams. I am all done mine, but also I was only buying 2 presents. And that's for my niece and nephew. So it was very easy. They're getting colouring books. Surprise, surprise. They're cute colouring books though. I think they're cute. I'll show you. done the naughty. I forgot about that. You can go there. So one of my habits is like, I will drop colouring books down here on the floor behind me. When I use my table chair, because I'm pushing it out, it's fine. But I'm on a rolly chair, and the rolly chair will roll over the colouring books. Yeah, there's been a couple of close calls of me rolling onto colouring pages. So I've got to remember not to do that. So yeah, they're each getting 2 colouring books. So the main ones are the Crayola ones. So niece is very into Paw Patrol. So we're going for this one, which is a colouring book plus a bunch of stickers. She also loves stickers. So it's like, boom, done, easy peasy. Bunch of colouring pages, bunch of Paw Patrol stickers. She loves Paw Patrol, easy peasy. And then I wish I'd seen the top of this one when I was at the warehouse. So yeah, I'm gonna have to see if there's like something that's leaked across the top or what. It looks like something's leaked, and I might have to see if it's like if it's the hanging bar that's just been ripped off, or if it's actually like a Mod Podge glue or something. I didn't get a receipt, so I can't return it to swap it for a better one. Wish I'd seen it. But yeah, it's Just Hatched Baby and Me, and it's designed for like less than a year old. It's pretty cute. I wonder if I can very, very carefully pop this. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a knife to that and cut that off and see if I can get that working. It's a real shame because it's very cute, and it also supposedly comes with stickers. Oh yeah, there's the stickers in there. So cool. Yeah, so that's for nephew. He's just over 1, so I was like, cool, that looks cute. You know, they each get a Crayola colouring book. And then I was looking around, and I also found these ones, which are only $3 a piece, but they look super cute. I was like, okay, $3, we'll chuck that in too. So there's a dinosaur and On the Farm one. I'm not sure who's getting what, because niece and nephew will kind of care for both. I might give niece the dinosaurs and then the farm to the nephew. Niece will probably end up stealing a bunch. Anyway, I'm half expecting niece to come in and steal. These ones are technically for free plus, but I'm sure, like, he's just going to start scribbling all over them. And then I have some chocolate Santas for each of them. And that's the entirety of my Christmas shopping. Because that's all we do, is we buy for the kid. We buy for the kids, and that's it. Because it's just commercial holiday. So, easy peasy. Smolt! Hello, hello. How are you going, lovely? It's good to see you. So yeah, Christmas shopping this year, super, super easy because no effort. But we've done the no gifts tradition for many years now in the family. So sometimes we do like a little Secret Santa game or something, but not this year. I'm not pushing for it, and if it gets suggested, I'm going to ask not to because I just don't have the spoons all the time or the funds. So yeah. I've just returned from some big box store with new to me colouring books. Oh my gosh. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Who doesn't love stickers, right? Stickers are like so good. I love stickers. I want to learn to make my own stickers. I do actually have a little war dart sticker design that I was looking into getting made at some point, just to give away some stickers to some people. War dart is my little animated pencil that you see on the side, and is also available as Twitch emotes. I'm still working out the YouTube emote stuff. Easy peasy. I have 5 daughters and a son-in-law and my grandbaby. Yeah. So not too many. Yeah. Room of Wonders, Small Victories, and Mythomorphia Fairy. You got Fairy Wonderland. Oh, I saw a flip through of that one, and I'm just like, oh, I might need that one. Yes, Room of Wonders is good. I do like Small Victories. I haven't coloured in it yet, but that one, I haven't coloured in it, and it's currently on my colouring shelf, but it's going to be moved because I'm going to set up a emergency bag for the hospital for if I fall over again, and have that by my front door, and in there have like a spare phone charger, a spare toothbrush and toothpaste, hairbrush, just like basic essentials, and Small Victories, and a small set of Stadlow colouring pencils, a white gel pen, a pencil sharpener and eraser, and a normal pencil and black pen will live in there, so that I have like emergency colouring as well, because it is also like how I keep myself calm, because when I fall over and I have to go up to ED and they have to check me out, and then they have to switch me over and contact physio and switch me over to the gutter walking frame so I'm not leaning on my hands, or it all takes time. You're sitting up there for hours, so it's like when the ambulance comes, rather than have them run around and gather stuff, it's like, yeah, I just need my purse that's in my walking frame and that bag by the door that says hospital stuff, and it's a good size for that. So that's my plan with Small Victories, which means it probably won't be something I colour in frequently, but it's just a really good travel size, so yeah. Rooms of Wonder is also, I didn't do it when it first came out because it was the free PDF that Joanna put out, but everyone did that magical room, and oh my gosh, I love the magic room. It's so pretty. And I saw a little thing about in Joanna's story about her 2024 release, and I think it's called Magical Wonders. It looks like it's magic themed, which that sounds pretty cool to me. Rooms of Wonders paper is pretty white. Don't know how it compares to the non-US editions. I've seen some where the papers are more yellow. Yeah, so UK is definitely more yellow. US is more white. I try to get US versions of Joanna because I prefer the bright white. I think it's the US versions. Hold up. Not rolling over stuff. We're bumping into stuff though. Joanna. Alright, you're a UK, you're a US. Whee! Joys of having lots of books. Alright, so Lost Ocean. Still haven't coloured in it. I should, because it's ocean themed. I love ocean themed. So this is a UK, you can tell because we've got the U. And then the original Secret Garden, this is American because we don't have the U. So US versus UK, easy way to tell. Look for a U. Nico! 2 were yellow, 1 was bright white. Yeah. So UK is still a little on the yellow side, but merges more into the white when you compare it to the American, because for comparison, there's the American. Now this is old original Secret Garden. Let's see if I've got a newer. UK. Yeah, that is my only American version because I'm not a fan of the yellow paper. And with the re-release of Secret Garden, I am tempted to get it in the UK with the white paper, the whiter paper. And then, but then again, I don't lean to Joanna for a lot of colouring. Yeah, and I get that perfection. A lot of her books are same. So I don't have all her books. I don't plan on getting all her books. I did get Lost Ocean because, again, I do love sea creatures, but I still haven't coloured in here. I do like some of her work. I really do like Rooms of Wonder and Worlds of Wonder. Those are my two favourite of her. I also quite like Ivy and the Inky Butterfly for the fact that it's a story. I think that's quite fun to work through. And I haven't done it, but one of the things that I thought would be really cool to do is to actually do Ivy and the Inky Butterfly as a book project. So focus on keeping it cohesive throughout the entire book, which is something I've wanted to do, is to work a colouring book in the same set of colours throughout the entire book and have it as a cohesive book. So that would be a really fun thing to do at some point, I reckon. But yeah, I have a few Joanna because of either finding them, like the Secret Garden one I found, I paid $8 for that one. They're usually $30 here. So, and then like a bunch of the other ones I got buy one get one free, and so like I got Lost Ocean and it came with in the jungle one, Magical Jungle, which I wouldn't have gotten, but it was free. And then I brought Worlds of Wonder and I got Worlds of Flowers for free. So yeah, I like some of her illustrations, and these times I really do enjoy colouring Joanna. Most of the time she's not what I lean towards, because I like Kirby, I like the detail. And Joanna has it's almost like Zentangle. Like, some of the animal illustrations are so cute, but then they have all those patterns inside. It's like, I don't want the patterns inside. But sometimes it can be really fun to do those and to just go in with a mindless pattern. So I can see a time and a place for both. But that's the great thing about colouring, is there are so many artists out there. There's so many amazing artists, so many amazing books. Like, if an artist isn't for you, that's fine, because there's so many other types of artists. Find what you like and colour what you like. Enchanted Forest, yeah, so that's one that I don't have. Again, if I find it at like a really amazing deal, I might pick it up just because of the deal, but I'm not gonna rush to get it. Again, if I find it, Joanna's Christmas is another one I don't have. Again, I've seen it recently popping up, but it's still like $24 or so. But after Christmas, like, that one might drop down quite significantly, and if it does, well, maybe I'll consider getting it, you know? But there's also so many to get. I did see at the shops at one point, miniature Secret Garden and yeah. So the miniature ones are cool. I've seen a lot of the Millie Mariotta miniatures as well. And there's another artist that I haven't worked in her books, and I want to work in her books. So yeah, that's one of the ones that I really want to tackle next year as well, is working in Millie Mariotta, and seeing if I can take her really interesting lines and just working them in different ways, because I know, like, you could colour them in sections and do it in that sort of abstract patterny approach, but then I've seen a lot of people use the lines as a basis to do some really cool realism, and those ones are the ones that call out to me and why I purchased a couple of Millie Mariottas. because I saw those and I was like, oh my god, I have to try this. Brought the books and then haven't got into it. Yeah. And again, she has a water one too, which I should pick up as well, because, you know, I love my sea creatures. Yeah, Millie's, I can see, and it's that same thing, like Millie's, you can do a lot of that pattern because of the way they're broken down. But then looking at people's examples of them, how some people approach them is really cool as well. There's a lot of books. A lot of books. I can't remember which one I have coming. And I've got a couple of mythographics coming, and I don't think it's Fairy Wonderland. I think it's the Crystal one that's pre-ordered, which is a new artist for mythographic, or at least a new artist to me. I haven't seen anything else by them yet. Where are we? Yeah, Crystal Kingdom by Weronika Kolinska. That's not coming out till February here. And then I also have, they should be being shipped out in a couple of days, I hope. Magical Earth and Menagerie are meant to be coming, but they're older ones. Yeah, Thursday is when it's Thursday week. Okay. Alright, let's make more of a darker shadowy brown, and then we can use that up here. Start blending into our we are getting there. Don't have any of them because, yeah, and that's it too. Like, if busy pages aren't your thing, absolutely. I like the secret details because it gives me a challenge, but I also fully understand. And these times I look at pages and I'm just like, no thank you. And I'll look for something simpler. Like, I've been doing a ton of Mariola Boutique recently, and the pages that I've been working on, very simple, straightforward. And it's been really nice to work on those for a change in between all the like highly detailed chaos pages. All colouring is valid. All colouring is valid. Doesn't matter how detailed, how simple the page is. If you simply just scribble over with one coloured pencil, if you spend 200 hours colouring in the page, it's all valid. Because you're colouring how you want to colour. It's your interpretation of the page. And it's your artistic vision. It's about the act of doing the colouring. It's about finding that moment of time for yourself, doing that self-care, doing that relaxation, doing that moment of letting the world slow down and doing what you need to make every day a little easier. And how you achieve that, that's all good. As long as you're taking that time to look after yourself, because you are worth looking after. And we are about to head into an ad break. Speaking of looking after yourself, which is perfect timing because I kind of need to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to put you all on the break screen and we're going to head into an ad break. Take this opportunity to stretch, hydrate, take some meds. Am I due meds? I am due meds. I also will be taking some meds. And make sure you look after yourself and we will be back in just over 3 minutes. We want to go... I know how to do this. That's green. And remember, if you like the look of any of the art that shows up in the slideshow, exclamation and then the artist's name will pop up their information in chat. So much better. So much better. We're having a little treat. And welcome back, everybody, from the ads. Thank you to those of you that went to Adland. Think the ads tour left without you. Oh my goodness, Smol. I'm actually very glad because you usually do have to battle a lot of ads for us. So, Perfection. Hello, welcome back. And hello, Colourful Dreams. Mark Beer. You gotta go. Gotta go. This is why I love the hourly ad breaks. That moment to stretch, that moment to help with the pain, but also, like, I can go to the bathroom, I can make a coffee, I can get chocolate. Freaking love. Also, I wasn't going to get these, but I talked about these earlier, which kind of made me tempted to get them anyway, but I wasn't going to because it's still like $12 for this. But I went to look for a specific type of container. I wanted something small but very flat like this, so that, because I've got a bunch of these type of stencils, right? And they're just sitting loose because I have nothing to put them in. I thought about getting a clear file, but I want something flat to put them in, but I want something thin to store them. So I went to look at containers, and I could get a container that was like taller than this, but about the same size. But it was $10. I was like, hang on a minute. And so I went and looked at the Ferrero Rochers. Sorry, this one was 15, not 10, not 12, 15. So it's $5 more for the right size container to put the stencils in, and then you get bonus chocolate. So I was like, yeah, I think we're gonna get Ferrero Rochers. Marilyn, hello. Spend $5 more and it comes with free chocolate, right? $5 to get the container size that I actually wanted, and we get chocolate. So why not? I mean, it's not technically free chocolate, but you know. So yeah, we got Ferrero Rochers, and you can see that like almost half the container, in fact over half the container's gone now. It's so good. It's so good. Way too easy to eat. But Marilyn, how are you going? It's good to see you again. It was lovely catching your stream and seeing the snowflakes. Right, I think that bulbul feels done. We may want to put in a sharper white highlight, but we may go around and do those at the end anyway. We've got a bunch of ribbons to do. So we have this sort of greeny yellow ribbon up here. That is a brilliant idea. Now I have an excuse to get more chocolate 6 times to go to the shops. Yeah, they're good containers. Excuse me. I have a, somewhere around here, I have the like small 16 ones, the smaller round ones, and those actually hold a bunch of sponges because they're good containers. And I just had a sudden thought because I've got a bunch of vinyl stickers that are just sitting loose in an envelope, but I don't want to put them in my regular sticker box because like they're not regular stickers, these are vinyl stickers. And one of those 16 tier containers would be the perfect size to store all my vinyl stickers. And it would fit inside my existing sticker box so they could live with my stickers without being a part of the sticker box. I'm not talking myself into buying more chocolate. No, not at all. Not at all. I totally forgot to log off the Twitch studio. You're all good. We raided over and like all your community ended up at Dooms, so yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Half the time I have the Twitch stuff open. Unless you mean you forgot to close your streaming software. Which, yeah. My sister used to use the bottom half of that container as a litter box for our rat at the time. That's a smart idea. Oh, sorry. Nose is all like sneezy now. Oh, buy more chocolate. Look, The snack box is so ridiculous right now that I legit have no reason to buy more snacks. In the like week before Christmas though, they usually go on like really good sales, or like just after Christmas. So, you know, I'll wait till the sales start. Like right now, I think they're like 30% off. So it wasn't a great sale, but it was like, yeah, treat to myself. But yeah, next week or so they'll probably go quite crazy on the sale. And then, you know, like, we don't do gifts in my family, but sometimes on my birthday my mum sends me down a box of Ferreros. Like, she knows I like them. So last time I got COVID and was stuck in isolation, she sent me down a box of Ferreros and be like, chocolate helps everything. I was like, you were very right, thank you, mummy. So, you know, those containers, they're useful, and I do use them. Like, they are brittle, they don't last forever, but also it's like, if you're gonna eat the chocolate anyway, use the containers. Like, find a use for them. Yeah, no, we're not buying snacks. We're buying more containers that conveniently have snacks included. Exactly, Small. I like your thinking there. That is absolutely 100% correct. That is exactly what we are doing. We're buying storage solutions that also conveniently fuel our sugar. Oh. I'm sorry, I have to blow my nose for a second. Let me just make sure I mute you guys. There we go. Now I can breathe. Oh, that's much better. Much better. I especially like it when the box of chocolates can be a year-round decoration on the wall. Ooh. It must be some fancy chocolate box. I did have a look for rainbow tinsel as well. I did see a rainbow tinsel tree, but they had piles of them, and again, it wasn't a massive decoration. And I don't need a Christmas tree, but I'm still looking for my rainbow tinsel to completely cover that pole in and make rainbow glitter. Pencil butter! Hello! Oh my gosh! How are you going, lovely? Also, we have a thing from Maryland. Oh, that's so cool. That is a cool chocolate box. I'm trying to think if there's like any fancy chocolate boxes like that here, but I don't think I've seen any in a while. Like, around this time of year, they do come out with a bunch of cookie tins, but not necessarily chocolate boxes. That's cool. I like the reusability of that. I just got home from decorating my grandma's Christmas tree all day. Well done. I'm not worrying about decorating, because it just means I have to take it all down again. But, like I was saying before, I am on the hunt for some rainbow tinsel, just so I can put it up, but it'll stay up. Because I just think it'll look pretty to wrap some rainbow tinsel around that pole. Because we've got that pole there, so let's make it rainbow. Because everything must be rainbow and glittery and pretty and sparkly. I'm glad you could pop in, PB. It's so good to see you again. I cannot wait till you get stable internet and can stream again. Soon. Soon. I'm a little old, Grandma. I love to decorate and put up the knickknacks. Well, you're all good, Marilyn, because we call ourselves the Granny Squad here. We're full of elderly at heart people, you know, cozy blankets, crochet, cup of tea, chill, cozy, good vibes. You know, that's why when you sub, it's like, welcome to the G Squad. Because welcome to the Granny Squad. Do, 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 do. Alright, we are getting it. I wish I'd hurry up already. Yeah. The internet's being poo. That's all good, PB. I figured that might be the case. I know how unstable your internet is. So we'll appreciate you for as long as we have you. But also if you end up dropping out, I understand. I know. I know. But we love having you here for as long as we can have you. As fleeting as it is. Won't be forever. Love that elderly at heart. Yeah. Some of us are also elderly in body, but also elderly at heart. My body acts like it's 90, or rather my bones act like they're 90. I'm a granny already and I just hit mid-20s. Honestly, it's a vibe. Like, why wouldn't you want to live in a always warm, cozy little room with all your friends nearby, where it's accepted that you can take multiple naps a day, where there's unlimited tea, and like, you know, you can just go and sit in the garden, and then you can go watch some TV, and there's an arts and crafts and games room, and there's structured activities, and all your meals are provided for you. But also, like, any point you don't want to do anything, you don't have to, because you're old and who cares. Like, it sounds like a vibe, you know? We need a retirement home for younger people, and it's like the arts and craft room is half the retirement home. Oop, that's the wrong color. It's okay, we'll blend it out. Yeah, that's true. True. Rather than like warm, just temperate, you know? It's always that sort of perfectly stable temperature. Right. Oh, way too much water. There's actually a retirement home around here that actually has a pool, and I found out that certain members of the community can also hire access to this pool. Not everyone, it's not like open to everyone, but if you're somebody with a disability, you can actually inquire about accessing this pool because this pool is accessible. You still have to bring your own support people to like look after you in the pool and stuff like that, but apparently it's a lot easier to get into. It's like, oh, okay, that's good to know. Because in theory you can do that at the main pools here as well. It's just the main pools are busy with the kids and whatnot. Oh, okay. I will have a look at that in a second, Marilyn. Let me just finish blending out this bow area. We are coming up to summer here. I would love to be able to go swimming again. I do miss swimming. It's not the greatest when you've dyed hair, because of course it strips your hair colour like crazy. And I don't know what it is about swim caps, but they just never fit my head. Even the extra large ones just don't fit my head. I've never been able to get them on right. Yeah, too bright again, too bright. Okay, we can fix this, Amy. Okay, I think that will work. I think I just covered up most of the gold on that, but that's okay. Cute! Very festive, Marilyn. Very festive. Alright, I need to reactivate this white that's right at the bottom here. I do love how, even though the gouache is all dried out, we can reactivate it and keep on using it. Bright white and just do that nose, shiny nose, cute. Okay, this bow. I can't wait to get to the kitty. Kitty's gonna be so cute. Do, 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 do. Sorry, bear with me 2 seconds. Nope, no answer yet. Okay. Just waiting on a message from my mum. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's cute either way. It's very festive. Alright, let's get our white and let's get our lights done. Oh, too much water. Out of there, drop of water. I was hoping to have this finished today. The likelihood of that is minimal to none. But, you know, a girl can dream. I was hoping to have it finished today because there's still a bunch of other pages that I want to try and get done this month. But also, it'll take how long it takes. I do really want to get onto. I haven't even started working on the existing Kanuko Ego Sa work in progress page, and then I also want to do some Kanuko Ego Sa other pages as well. It's gonna be tough to pull all that off, but I'll keep dreaming. Mostly want to get to the existing work in progress page. But I've also got a lot of like in progress pages at the moment off camera, so yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, exactly. I have a tendency to like try and put too much on myself a lot. It'll get to what I get to. It's just there's like certain ones that I wanted to try and get done, but also other things have popped up this month, you know, like you can't predict everything that's going to happen. And also we've done some other things this month that wasn't planned, and that's all good. Like, I'm excited for how they turn out. And again, if I only complete one page in a month but it's done to the look that I like, then that's a win. I'm feeling the itch to do a lot of colouring though, because I didn't do any yesterday. I did do some sketching, but I didn't do any colouring. And then Wednesday, God, I know I didn't do any Wednesday night. I think I just kind of zoned out Wednesday. So it's been a couple of days since I've had like a lot of really good colouring sit down time, so like, yes, let's just do all the colouring. I swear it's like an addiction, but also I don't mind that. But yeah, after stream we've got work, and then gotta finish off a couple of other things, and then tonight is free for just a lot of colouring. But also, we'll see how the body goes, because it is towards the end of the pain cycle. So, you know, kindness at this time of the pain cycle. Kindness. Anyone else? I know it's Thursday for a few of you. And it's Friday for a few of you. So, anyone got anything exciting planned? Or are we making a point of taking a personal, relaxing self-care night? Because that's also valid, especially this time of year. It's very easy to get very, very busy very, very quickly. Right, that's too light there, and that's what's throwing me. That needs toning down, and then I think we're good. Just colouring this whole weekend? Nice. Not a bad way to spend a weekend. Ah, I should have done that star when I did those stars. That would have been smart. Whoops. Chilling out? Chilling out's also valid. Too dark. So, something else that I've been doing a little bit over the last couple of days is on the recommendation of Sammy, I got the Suka, the watermelon game on Switch. I don't know if anyone else plays it. It's also available on desktop, I think. It's the one where you drop fruits and you try to match them up to make bigger and bigger fruits and stuff like that. It's like advanced cute Tetris. It's been really fun, really relaxing. And it made me charge my Switch finally. I should really pull out Fae Farm. I have not been playing Fae Farm and I was so excited for it to come out and then I just lost interest. I should go back to Fae Farm and see if I can get some more. I don't even remember what I was doing in it. Alright, we just got the star up the top, which unfortunately I should have done when I did the other stars. That would have been logical. But we did not do it logically. And yes, I have just turned my colouring book into a weird position, but it'll be way more comfortable for my hands. And you gotta work in a way that is comfortable for you. Do. Nope. You're not meant to be up there. Blend it out. Blend it out. Okay, that didn't take too long. Except it's way more red brown than the other ones, which are more grey brown, so we'd need to introduce some more black and cooler tones. Which is a shame because I really liked how it looked. We need to tone it down slightly. That's all good, Marilyn. That's all good. Again, there's a number of people who lurk on the channel, and I am quite alright with that. You know, I was explaining the other day about that sort of co-working or, you know, background noise while you're working or doing things. You know, there's a need for that sometimes. A lot of people like to have me on while they're working or doing errands or whatnot, because, you know, you want something that's in the background and you can look at occasionally and see, you know, see something interesting, because you can see the progression on the art, you can see what I've been doing, but I'm not here screaming at you and distracting you from working when you also need to work or need that companionship while you're doing your errands or your household tasks like cooking and stuff. And I'm all good with that because I do that all the time. So, you know, you got things to do? All good. I'm happy to be your lurk. I'm happy to be your calming background presence. And again, like I've been told a couple of times, I'm really good to fall asleep to. And that's a really big compliment to me, because it means you feel safe and comfortable and like, you know, cozy. And that's what I'm going for. So happy to help you get through the household errands and all the bits you need to do. Right, while we have all this gold up, we should also do this little star here. Unless you're falling asleep at work while listening to you. I can't help with that. You know, I mean, I have literally fallen asleep during work. It's happened one time and I felt so bad. because I was working in bed because of the pain. So I had like my foot elevated and I had like all my support pillows behind me. I think I just came out of the hospital and I was freaking exhausted, and I fell asleep at like 30 minutes into my shift, and I woke up like 20 minutes before my shift ended, and my manager had emailed me to confirm that I was working that night, and I was like, I was just about to message you because I totally fell asleep on the shift. It's like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was just pure exhaustion. It was just chronic fatigue. It's one of the few times it'll hit and I fall asleep, and I fall asleep fast. I felt way better after taking that nap, but I was just like, people think I'm weird because every time I get a new book and every month I go through and put sticky notes on the pages I want to get to. No, that makes a lot of sense. I know a lot of people who put up on YouTube like the colouring plan videos of what I'm going to colour this month. Like, it's that same concept, and like I put up those videos, and yes, I deviate from the plan a lot, but there'll be times when I'm like, I want to colour and I just don't know what to colour, and I'll look back on my colouring plan video for the month and I'm like, oh yeah, I said I wanted to colour this page, and then I'll go and colour that page because it's in the video. So, you know, it makes a lot of sense for doing that, because there's times when you like want to colour but you can't think what to colour. So yeah, no, it's all good. I do very similar. I don't always stick to the plans, but it's that same concept. It's not weird at all. They just had surgery. No, they should not. And this wasn't me working when I just had surgery. It was me after a fall and being discharged from the hospital. I still work when I get admitted into hospital if I have my laptop on me, because I can work from home. So it's like, you know, I'll just work at the hospital. Because so just so we're clear, when I fall over, if I injure myself in a way that I can't mobilise on my walking frame, they need to switch me to a gutter frame, which is, instead of using the frame that presses down on my hands, it uses your arm length. So you're leaning on your arms. I actually prefer it because it's a way more comfortable walking frame to use, but it's not as good on your back, which is why they prefer me on the Zimmer frame. And then so they need to transfer me onto that, but they also need to confirm that I can mobilise independently, and I have to mobilise a certain amount, which is basically I have to walk around the ward, because that's the distance roughly to get from where people would drop me off, get up the elevator and get to my apartment. So sometimes that can be a couple of days of physio, because they cannot discharge me until I can mobilise that, because that's what I need to live independently in my flat. And I do not have someone else that I can go and be discharged and stay at for a couple of days until I can mobilise, because every one of my family members' houses are not accessible. So, yeah. So in that situation, I had been discharged from the hospital, but it was just a fall. And I managed to get myself mobile enough to get discharged, so I was back home. But I was just exhausted because it was a lot to move. And I was tired, and I just fell asleep. It happens. It happens. My teeth really hurt today. Alright, I feel happy with that star. Now we will do this little tree in the pot, and then that's all the decorations, and I think we'll get on to the actual
Hello
branches.
Amy and chat. I hope you are well. Kitties kitties gouache 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 gouache.
Gouache, 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 gouache. Hey Bud, it's good to see you again. How are you going, lovely? I If a book doesn't have sticky notes this month, I'll do it all over again so all my books are marked. Yeah, and that makes sense as well because it's like a visual reminder. King, hello, hello. Was lurking and saw this? Yeah. Welcome in. Feel free to keep lurking if you want to keep lurking, but also hello. It's good to see you, hun. All the friends. Alright, so we've got like a good light green. So I'm actually going to block out the like random line that's in the middle of this decoration. I'm essentially going to paint over most of this decoration just because I find the lines that are sketched onto here really annoying. So we're kind of going to block out a lot of this decoration, which is like, well, why did we base it in the color? Well, it means I don't have to put as much gouache on there. Also reminds me of what color it was meant to be. Helps just block out the page. So even though we're kind of going to be painting over most of it, just because I want to get rid of those lines. My mum is supposed to be getting 2 surgeries because of a hip infection. Won't be able to do it. She doesn't get ACC. Oh, I hope that happens. I hope so. All good. Go give the doggo some pets. Doggo, doggo, doggo. How's everyone doing? Yeah, when I was looking through my books perfection and trying to like work out all my existing work in progresses and stuff, I thought about tabbing them. The only reason I don't is I have used post-its in the past, but then my book got slightly damp and it caused the color of the post-it to leak over the place. So I'll put post-its in for like a temporary thing, but I don't like to keep them in permanently. And I don't have enough like bookmarks to do that. Proper bookmarks. I have a pile of things that I use as bookmarks. But then also when I store books vertically on the shelf, the like bookmarks get all bent and stuff, and I don't care for that. So yeah, so that's how I use the videos. It's like a visual bookmark. But I do understand the like having the bookmarks there or the post-its there ready to go and just being able to flick. It's so much easier. Okay, we're getting it. Now I can start lightening our light to side. Oh, I can feel I need to stretch. It must be coming up to the hour soonish because I definitely need to stretch. But we're getting there. We might just finish off the tree today, which would be the top half of the page, and that would be cool. Be nice if we finished off more, but if we finish off the tree, that's pretty good progress. Yeah, I think we got some lighter there. Alright. They make clear post-its? They make clear post-its? I did not know this, Smol. That's good to know. I'm not saying I'm nothing to colour anymore too. That's good perfection. That dog was balking at random people again. Doggo. Doggo. And I think I missed something. All good, King. Enjoy your lick. Yeah, I didn't even know they made clear post-its. That's really cool. So much, like, so much amazingness out there. Like, I knew you could get those, like, post-its. They're, like, long, thin strips, and they're, like, highlighter post-its for, like, the book readers. So you can, like, put it over a page in a book you're reading, and it not only tabs the page, but also highlights it. I've seen those ones. It's like, those are pretty cool. Oh, yep, I was right. We are just about to head to ad time. Look at that. My body knew it was stretch time. So everybody, make sure you take this opportunity to perform some self-care. If you've been watching me for an hour and sitting at your computer for an hour or on your device, make sure you take an opportunity to stretch. Stand up for a minute, you know? It's good for you. It's good to take a stretch. Have you had water in the last hour? Is there washing in the machine? Have you got multiple drinks? Have you got a snack? Do you need to take any medication? I forgot to take meds last hour after I went to the bathroom. Oh my goodness, no wonder things are flaring. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're going to get this blended in, and we're going to immediately stop and then take our meds. Yes, Malt has redeemed a med check, everybody. Med check. We're doing it right now, and we're about to head into an ad break any seconds. Fud needs coffee. Yes, Fud, you definitely need coffee. Also, look, we have a coffee emote now. Or it could also be a cup of tea. And there's our ad break. Oh, don't you start auto-playing. Thank you. Alright, let's get the stretches going. Ooh. Thank you. I can say words. Thank you, Bud. Yeah, I did a bunch of emote updates. I ended up buying a couple of emotes because I did some and then I just brought a couple of animated ones. We have rainbow hearts now too. Like, I know we already have a hearts, and did we need another rainbow hearts? And we have like floating stars as well that are also rainbow, but they're cute. They're cute. And yes, Smolt, I also did some bit emotes, and because you've done the biddies, you also get a piece of candy. Yeah, I did so we've got a new raid one, and then we've got a rainbow hype one, which is also animated, but I've got it in a static form, and then cupcakes, and then the coffee. Yeah, I like rainbows. I still want to get one. I still want to get more like, ankles. I still want to get more rainbow sheep. They've switched to their Christmas emotes, but they normally have a rainbow sparkles. I've got a Christmas sparkles, but they have a rainbow sparkles as well. That looks like glitter. It's very cute. I really like that one. So I want to make one that looks like glitter eventually too, except I then have to like swap out some emotes, but you know, that's all good. I don't mind swapping some around, taking some in, taking some out. Have fun. Emotes are fun. 15, 14, 13, 12. Oh my goodness. 3, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good ad break and did some self-care. Thank you for everyone who went to Adland for us. It is always greatly appreciated, especially while we take that self-care break, because self-care is important. So now we've just got this little pot down the bottom to do. And then I think we'll get on to our Christmas tree. Oh, way too yellow. You might be the right brown. You're the right brown. We just need to lighten you up a bit. Ad bus left without you again? Heck yes! And yes, Marilyn, you've got a wall dart, because there is also follower emotes. There's the follower emotes, the sub emotes, and then the bit emotes as well. I did a bunch, got a bunch filled up. Because emotes are fun. It's like, well, if we've got all these slots, we might as well use them. And then I've got ideas for some more. So we might end up doing some swap arounds. I might just end up changing them every once in a while. I know, they're just fun. They're just fun. I find emotes fun. I'm glad the ad bus left without you though, Smolt. Again, ideally would have no ads, but would still take that break. Regardless of ads or not, would still take that hourly break. I would just set up an hourly reminder at 57 minutes to stop us, and then we'd stop and do our stretch and hydration and stuff like that, and then we'd carry on, because it really does help me. It's like, well, since we're going to stop every hour, we might as well run the ad breaks. We might as well get rid of the pre-rolls so our friends can join us straight away. And then, yes, I do earn a little bit of money, and I mean little. It's like cents that I earn for ads. And it's just a free way to support me and help support the costs of the channel. Because everything I earn in Twitch, I try to put back into Twitch, into colouring. So supplies, upgrading technology, anything along those lines. Emotes. The emotes came out of the PayPal funds I had sitting there from the last Twitch payout. I just think it's fun. Sparkles! Sparkles, sparkles, yeah. We do like the sparkles. Oh, I picked up the wrong color there and I added too much red brown. It's okay, we'll just blend it out. And then we just need to add that highlight back in. There we go. Right. Tiny little details. Okay, so Christmas tree. Slightly bigger brush. Make sure our green is nice and reactivated and good to go. Our dark green. Because we're going to need a bunch of dark green here. Dangerous part, dropping water over the page. Should technically move the water to the other side, but I also like having the water way away from me so I can't accidentally knock it over, even though I nearly did accidentally knock it over before. Alright, you look like you're getting good and reactivated. Oh, itchy neck. Make sure that white's, that blue's reactivated. I may need to pull out more yellow. I've used a bit of yellow, but I also have a ton of ochre pulled out, so I could also use some of the ochre. Did I ever ask you what kind of paper has been used in the colouring book? Is it watercolour or just sheet paper? I think it's just sheet paper. It's definitely whatever paper came with the book. It's not watercolour paper at all. It's just the paper of the book. So it's working alright. It's not too bad. I mean, it's definitely a bit crinkly, but I don't mind when they go a little crinkly. I actually quite like the effect of it. I like the sound of it. So I don't mind when a book is a little crinkly. And also, by the time they're put on my shelf, instead of my shelf compressed tight against all the other books for a while, well, it's going to be all compressed back down anyway. So it's all good. Alright, so we have a definite area up here. We're in the shadows. I think it might be easier to do this way again, maybe. No, exactly what I didn't want to do. We're going to start by getting some of our darks in here. And it'll also help outline around some of our decorations as well. Same as the background, you know, having that contrast between the light and the dark. Yeah. It's like using printer paper, it dries super fast. Yeah, this isn't printer paper, it's definitely thicker than printer paper. It's not 80 GSM, but it's not artist quality paper. But also, like, the gouache is going to dry super fast anyway, and it can be reactivated. So I don't mind that it's drying fast. In fact, I like that it's drying fast because it allows me to keep working without smushing it everywhere. But it depends what you're trying to do, I guess. Yeah, it feels the same as it's a cat's world, this one. Some of the newer ones are a little thinner. But again, that's not just these colouring books. That's across all colouring books. Like, all the paper in all the colouring books changed recently. So... Gonna wash your dish? No worries. Good job. Proud of you doing the housework. It's always good to clean up. I don't like dishes. We were talking about this before. It's like my least enjoyed household chore.
Congratulations on reaching the triple sixes of follows. We will see you again at the quadruple sixes.
Nah. Hey Jay, welcome back. Yes, we did. We hit our follower goal. It actually happened off stream. Which was after last stream we raided over, and I didn't realize how close we were to the goal. But when I raided over, a couple of people followed me from the raid, and that put me at the goal. I was like, oh, that's cool. Thank you. Again, it's just numbers, so I'm not really too worried if we never hit the goals. I just think it's fun. I like when they like get achieved on stream and you get all the celebration. It's fun. Alright. I want darker. Go around the cat and darken around the cat. Now we can start bringing in some of these lighters and just start smushing it out. And you've got too much glazing medium and not actually pigment. And this is where the true issues of the set are, because the green is transparent and I need it to be opaque, and the only way to make it opaque is to add a bit of white, because we actually want to try and cover up some of these lines. We want to try and make our own tree textures. I'm struggling with the shine of the lights. Just dropping by quickly to say hi again. Spread a bit of love here too. Oh, thank you. Gonna start prepping for Arvo Sesh. Oh, good. Get that Masters smashed out, hun. I know it's the final countdown. You got this. You got this. Yeah, dishes and washing. It's a never-ending task, and they're just always reappearing. No matter how often you do them, just more dishes. There's always more dishes. I hate when you do dishes and then you find like a pile of dishes that you maybe forgot to put on the bench. It's like, ugh, okay. Now you're all getting the shine reflect instead of seeing the actual light effects, but it'll be fine when it dries because the gouache does dry matte, which is very, very nice. And why I like using it over the acrylic, because one of the many reasons is it does dry matte. And that's what we want. Alright. No, we've got light reflect again. Whoops, sorry, bumping camera. If I bring you down a bit, it might help you guys as well. Here we go. Now I can see, and hopefully you can see too. So this is what we're going to be doing for the trees, is we're just going to be working over it a bit with different tones and using the strokes of the paintbrush to represent all the different pine needles and the texture. Whoops, way too thick of a line there. Represent the different textures of the plant, and in turn covering up a bunch of the lines. We're still going to follow the direction of the pines, but we're also going to kind of make it up a little bit. Oh my gosh, I wouldn't even know how to pronounce that word. But yeah, all the chores, all the time. Alright, again, trying to keep it darker around the ornaments, just so we have that contrast, but also can cover up any of the existing black lines. And just make it blend together. Oh! A Cyphius. Cyphysian. Oh, okay, okay. That's very cool. But yes, that concept, that never-ending concept, that's a good way to explain it. Sisyphean. Sisyphean. It's okay. I appreciate the explanation and the learning. It's cool. Mythology is actually so freaking cool as well. I did do classical studies pretty much the entire way through high school, and I remember nothing about it. And then I do read a lot of books based on like different mythologies. still don't remember a lot about them. I enjoy them at the time and then I forget about them. So also been enjoying watching Sammy stream Stray Gods, and I know Chai is also playing it, although obviously not right now because of Masters. But yeah, Stray Gods, excellent video game, excellent musical. Yeah. So basically all housework fud. Yeah, I don't mind, as I said before, I don't mind like folding washing. I actually find that very therapeutic. I like folding washing. Doesn't necessarily have to go away, but I do like folding it. Yeah, we're starting to get some pines. It's so shiny for you all. But you can start to see some of the pines there. Right, I need a touch more of the black and the blue because we need to go very dark around here. Get in here darkened. We might actually need to do a bit of a refill here. Blending up so it actually merges. blending out. So I'm trying to keep some areas like even where it's darker but still a bit lighter around there, because it's still lighter but we still want some darkness. We don't want to go like the bright light colors right next to the light bow. We want that differentiation between the two colors. So share my washing. Hang them up. Yeah. It's definitely so one of the things that I might be entitled to get is a dryer, because like mobilizing to the washing to the laundromat to dry my clothes isn't exactly straightforward. So Wynn said that they might be able to help me get a dryer. But then I also don't have a ventilated space for the dryer. And it's also the power of using a dryer. But in theory, I could technically load up and go, because I've been now to a local laundromat that isn't actually that far away, I discovered, because of Sammy. It's like, okay, maybe I could just, like, especially when I do all the blankets, because drying blankets is what takes a while. And it is time to, because a lot of the winter blankets are now going to be going away as we head into summer. It's like when I do like all the big blankets, give them like a really good wash. So, but I also have like some wool blankets and stuff that can't really go in the dryer. Yeah, it takes a while. I keep meaning to get another clothes horse because my washing machine takes more clothes than I can fit on my clothes horse. So if I get a second clothes horse, then I at least have like the room when I do a full load to dry everything without having to improvise with chairs and stuff like that. Eventually. I've just kind of ended up going ahead and doing a bunch of the shadows. That's okay. Sometimes the longest part of colouring is actually switching between all the different colours. So it's like, if you can keep things consistent in one area, it can make things a bit faster. Alright, a little bit of contrast down there. Oop. Do. I do like how this is going though. Like, it's starting to come together and I'm starting to get very happy with it. It's like when you start removing those lines and working on those lines, it really starts coming together and looking fancy. Oh, shoot. I forgot entirely about that. I have to message my cousin. I was just thinking about the laundromat, and then I found a thing at the op shop that happens to be next to the laundromat for my cousin, and I still haven't sent it away because I keep forgetting to just double check how much it is to ship it to her. Whoops. I need to do that after stream. My bad. I'm getting a tiny bit of cleaning done now. Yes. Proud of you, Fud. Proud of you. I had my last D&D session for a game that I play in regularly at the moment last night. It's been super fun. For the first time ever, I am playing a bard. I'm playing a Harangon bard. And the bard has somehow turned in sort of like a manager, negotiator. Like, I'm having so much fun playing this character, because I get to play the loot goblin because I manage the bag of holding, and then anytime we go shopping, my character of course negotiates for discounts and deals. And then I'm playing this character because we're playing Candlekeep, which is a library setting. So my character was a scrivener, which is the person who does like the illustrated manuscripts. So a classically trained artist and illustrator who worked on restoring historical texts, but really wants to do their own books and tells their own stories. And so in like the very first session quits working at Candlekeep and then goes on this adventuring party. And it's really been fun because I've put off the bard because of course the bard for so long, like so many perceptions of it being the musical instrument bard. My bard does not play a single instrument. All my proficiencies are with different artistic tools. And so like my bardic inspiration is my character slapping stickers on people that says like good job or like a star or stuff like that. And then my magic is summoned through paintbrushes and crayons. So like healing word is that I draw a bandage in the air and then punch it over to people. So yeah, I have an art bard. I have an art bard and it's so much fun. And then at one stage during the game, I had pre-sketched out in crayons. I should find them. They're hilariously bad. They're like children's drawings because this is her style. Like she's classically trained in beautiful illustrated manuscripts. Her own drawings are all bad crayon drawings. And so I granted everyone in the party bardic inspiration and I had these images ready to go. So I flicked through these images to everyone. I was like, before you go out, Lulu presents to each of you a special drawing. And then I sent through the images and it was like bardic inspiration to you all. And it was just so fun. But yeah, like being able to play that sort of manager type person. And so like she quit Candlekeep on the very first day and ended up unionizing Candlekeep to make it better. It's a lot. She's so much fun and it appeals to like being able to track the party loot and like manage the money and be the character that's kind of frugal with money as well. It's very much me playing a business savvy, more charismatic version of myself. And I'm having way too much fun with it. Yeah. So like last night we had a thing where we had to go back to Candlekeep and I was like, I don't want to go back to Candlekeep. I just escaped Candlekeep and kind of got to reveal about how she's like, you know, she's finally finding out who she is in the world and finding a way in the world. And like everything she owned was Candlekeep. Like even down to her clothing, she had unpicked the Candlekeep branding. You know, her satchel was Candlekeep, her mug was Candlekeep, and she's starting to replace it. And they were all like, you know, you just go back and you show them what you got and you turn up in fancy clothes and you be powerful. And I was like, but I legit don't have non-candle keep clothes. And so everyone was like, fashion montage! So we went shopping for fancy clothes. So now she owns a power suit. And she's come back as the manager. Oh, it just cracks me up. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a really good way to end the year. Leveling up, buying a bunch of new fancy items, and yeah, good times. But at some point, I do want to try and sketch out our characters, because like we've negotiated a deal with the local magic store where we are their brand ambassadors. So on returning, I had like designed a new poster to go in their window of like the 90s action movie poster where there's the explosion in the background and us in the hero pose and stuff like that. And I kind of want to sketch it out and like put it into our little group chat, because a lot of us actually sketch or draw in this group as well, so there's a lot of times where like little art doodles are dropped in and stuff like that. So yeah. Alright, we're starting to get all the shadows in place anyway. Let's add a shadow there so we can get that contrast. And then you're on top. So we want the bit around here too. So it's not going to be as dark as some of our shadows, but at least gives us that contrast. Again, contrast. We want contrast. Yeah, so when I shaded these ferns, tree, pine bits, the sticky leafy bits, I put some basic shading in there, but I didn't worry about it too much because I knew we'd be going over most of the tree as is. So there's a little bit in there in case these areas we don't cover with paint, but for the most part this is going to be like entirely covered in paint anyway, so it's okay if it's not. Because we're going to do... Alright, I need more of the black and blue. I still haven't messaged you about your you drawing, have I, Fud? Oh my goodness. Oh. If I forget to do it later on, could you remind me, Fad, if you remember? It's okay if you don't. I mean, you're on my list. It's not going away. There's no time expiry for claiming it. It's there until you're ready to claim it. It's basically, it's just a single character. And I don't feel comfortable drawing nudity is my one big requirement. But other than that, I don't think there's too many other stipulations, so yeah. And then just references so I know what I'm drawing, or clear descriptions, but yeah. But yeah, all going well. We're going to be working on one of them on Sunday. I just have to finish off the sketch for approval. And I'm pretty excited about it. It's been a while since we've done original art. It's also making me feel a lot more like there's been a few things lately that have been popping up that have made me do more of my own art, and it's making me feel a lot more confident in my drawing abilities again. Like, even when I look back to where I was a year ago, I am seeing so much progress in my hands, and it's making me feel so much more confident in my drawing skills again. And that's just like so wonderful. Yeah, no, I'm all down for drawing a burly half orc. Absolutely. I'm excited for that. Yeah, just flick me through some references and I'll add you into queue. May not be towards the end of December at this stage. But yeah, it'll definitely be at some point. I'll let you know when it's definitely happening, and see if it's a time that you're available to jump in stream to be there to watch as well. But yeah, it won't be, just because the other one, there's a very short time frame on it because it's needed for something. So that one's going to just kind of like, we're dropping some stuff to squish this one in. So yeah, it's kind of made everything else shift around. So it'll probably be after all the Christmas stuff, into the new year. Not in a rush. Perfect. Hello, I'm just popping back to say hi, and I'll be lurking while I keep studying. Is it cooperating? So I'm having some tea. Oh, good. Enjoy your tea. Tea is wonderful. I'm sorry, Charvicles. I'm sorry. We will change the topic. Yeah. Lydia, hello. How are you going, lovely? It's good to see you. We've made a bit of progress on it. We're getting all the shadows in. So I'm trying to get all the dark greens down, and then we're going to start working some lighter greens and turning our ferns, figs. No, not figs. Oh my gosh. Fir. It feels weird saying fir, but it's F-I-R fir, not F-U-R-fir. They are like fir branches. I don't know. The Christmas tree branch bob things, words, brain is now gone and shut down. Ooh, what are you crocheting, Lydia? Yeah, you get what I'm saying, the fur things. Oh gosh, I can feel my brain literally going chug 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 and trying to like pull words out of anywhere. Oh gosh, brain. I think I still have, like, yesterday I felt like I was in complete chaos gremlin brain, you know, like when you've just got one of those days where all the things are happening and it's just like a lot and it's hard to think straight. That was yesterday. And so like it was like bleh. Gosh. Oh god. Yeah, okay, so the brain's not working. Clear? I think that's clear. I had a thought pattern and it just went out the window and I have no idea where it's gone now. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I know words, I speak good. Oh also currently working on bookmarks. Nice. But, you know, I started and finished a whole embroidery system for me. It's one of the first creative projects I made for someone else, and I actually completed it in a timely manner, and I'm so proud, and I want to flex. Yes! Flex away, Charmicles. That is amazing. Embroidery takes so freaking long too. So, well freaking done. Flex away. There's a lot of crafters, artisans, you know, people in the chat here that fully would get it as well. It's a lot, and well done. I'm very proud of you. The hype of finishing a project. Yeah. Hold up, look, I even have an emote. I have an emote. Hype. Yeah. Now hype's all over the screen. I'm guessing you don't have it posted anywhere if it's a present and you're trying to keep it a secret. And we can't also see it. But if you do have somewhere secret posted that you can share, cool. If you have to wait until after Christmas so no one sees it, also cool. But I hope we get to see it. I'm going to come up with some projects ideas like the colouring book for next year. Yeah, Creative Art Twitch is where it's at. Like, the amount of times I will stumble in both art or makers and crafters and just stumble across someone doing stuff, and I'm like, that's so freaking cool. Like, I went on a big thing of watching people wood burn, which is cool. These people who stream like making maps for fantasy settings and stuff like that, it's so cool to watch. Oh gosh, what else have I been watching lately in the makers and crafters? People doing resin. There was this person, I haven't seen them stream in years, but there was this English person and they streamed at like 5 a.m. my time. So I used to watch them when I couldn't sleep a lot. They were the most softest, chill stream. They had classical music on, very much that low-key vibe. But they were a jewelry maker, but they made glass jewelry by taking pieces of glass and chopping them up and then laying them out in patterns and then melting it together in a kiln. So she would just sit there and very quietly lay these mosaic pieces around. And it was just like, it was just a vibe. It was so good. And I would go in and just like watch this magic come together. And just very soft-spoken, very peaceful. And it was just fascinating to watch how these little pieces of glass came together, and then seeing the completed jewelry at the, like, later on the Instagram. Just like, damn, I can't even remember what their name is anymore. Again, I haven't seen them stream in years. Yeah, absolutely. You can send it to me on Instagram. Yeah, and then also when you find people working in crafts that you want to get into or have an interest in and can like explain where to start on these things as well. It's that shared collective knowledge as well, and being able to learn watching someone else. Just, yeah, it's just so enjoyable. Watching people do embroidery or cross stitch and just watching that picture come together, it's like magic. Yeah. Yeah. Makers and crafters is a good vibe. I used to spend a lot of time in there too because I used to do a lot of crochet streams. And in the new year, we do have a plan in place to maybe be doing some more makers and crafters stream because I have another jacket project to work on. which involves a bunch of blanket stitching. And I've had the project down and I haven't even stitched one more square with a blanket stitch. So I'm like, well, maybe I just need to do a Sunday Funday stream where I just sit there and blanket stitch for a while. Because it's one of those, like, it involves a lot of mundane. I hate blanket stitching. I love the idea of the project. I just hate blanket stitching. So it's like, well, maybe if I head into Makers and Crafters and do it as a stream, it would make me get on with it as well. And the point of the Sunday stream is it's meant to be a I can do anything day. I have been doing a lot of colouring on it lately, but I can also video game or crafts or anything. Like, it's not tied to colouring. Alright. Starting to get some dimension up there and some shadow and some tones, and we're starting. Okay. I would love to take a look. I see it when it wants to load. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, wow. Well done. No wonder you're freaking proud. It's so good. They look gorgeous, and what a wonderful gift to get as well. Oh, they're so pretty. Well done. We on here love celebrating those little victories because, like, it's very easy in this world to get overwhelmed and be like, you know, the big stuff. The big stuff is big, and it's understandable why it's prevalent in our minds. But if you take a moment to stop and reflect on the little things, find enough of those little things, and it can help outweigh some of the big things, or maybe not fully outweigh it, but it just helps, like, outline it. And that's why I have that, like, small victories channel. And sometimes the things are big, like, yeah, I graduated, or stuff like that. Sometimes it can be as little as, like, you know, I found a pretty stone walking on the footpath today, or, you know, I thought I was out of strawberries, and then it found out I had a whole nother box of strawberries. You know, it can be the big things, but it can also be the little things. It can be a thing like, I finished off a project in a timely manner and I'm really proud of how it's looking. That's awesome. Celebrate it. You know, embrace that, because again, there's so much that goes on in this world. It's like, take those little things. Take those things that make you pleased, make you proud. And I don't know how much globally, but I know here in New Zealand, we have a thing called tall poppy syndrome. Sounds terrible. It's not. I mean, it's kind of terrible. But it's a thing of, like, it's a Kiwiism where, like, we're kind of trained to not put ourselves out there, not to stand too tall or too proud, because it's like, it's seen as almost making yourself better than everyone else. It's a Kiwiism thing. It's a cultural thing here, and they call it tall poppy syndrome, which can make it quite hard for ourselves to be like, this. Yeah, and it's also part of Australia culture too. Yeah, I think there's an element of it in every culture in a way. But yeah, like, I've found, like, it's a mindset that I've trying to be working on, of like, especially the charity stream this year, that showed me a lot. So for those that don't know, in March I did March Madness for Mental Health, where for 12 hours I streamed colouring while raising funds for the Mental Health Foundation of New Zealand. And I still kind of consider myself a small channel. I am a small channel. And having been at other people's charity streams and stuff like that, I was like, okay, I'll set a goal for $100, but then I'm also involved in another charity event, and it's a massive event, and that has taught me to aim big. And so taking inspiration from that, it's like, okay, I feel like $100 is a reasonable goal. Let's aim big and let's go for 200. I think I set the goal for 250 originally, but like my actual goal was 100. I was like, if I can raise 100, I'll feel happy with that. In the first hour, not only did we smash that original 250, and then we doubled it to 500. No, so I set it for 200, then we doubled it to 400, then we doubled it to 750, I think it was. Like, we raised that within 2 hours. It was like absolutely insane. And within like the first 6 hours of stream, we were nearing 1,000. And in the end, we raised $1,300. $1,122.33. Sorry, 112233 was what we raised in the end. And like for someone who thought should be lucky to raise 100, I stepped away from that going, holy shite, there is a community here. There is a powerful force here that has been built. And it made me kind of go, I've built a community, and actually start to be like, yeah, I'm a streamer. I hate the term influencer. I don't want to use it because it has such a negative connotation, but there's definitely a strong community that's been built here, and that's something I'm really, really proud of. I am really grateful to all of you being here and being a part of this and making this so amazing. And that stream really showed me a lot of the power of this community, to be able to just raise over $1,000 like that. It was incredible. Yeah, so, you know, and that's why I'm like, stand up and be proud of those things, because it is worthwhile being proud. I don't know. That's my random tangent for today. There's been a few of them. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Charmicles. I can't take credit for it, because it's actually the community themselves. Like, the community themselves are very awesome and very wonderful and welcoming and encouraging, and it's the community. It's just a wonderful community. It's come together, and I really am so grateful to you guys. Oh, and we're just about to hit into an ad. I didn't even notice that sneaking up on me. But yeah, just again, I know it's like the cheesy, you know, thank you so much for being here, but genuinely, thank you so much. Like, you guys are what makes this place so amazing, what makes streaming so amazing, which makes me want to keep coming back to stream even on the bad days, which makes me want to keep what we've got, and because I know how special this is, I know how amazing it is, and that's thanks to you guys all being here. Like, I built the space, but it doesn't matter. I can build the best space in the world. If you guys aren't here to fill it, it's nothing. And there's the air break. I can type. I can reach the keyboard. Alright. Let's make sure we do the stretches. Ooh. Yeah, definitely Charmicles. I'm not sure if you're behind an ad or not, but definitely. It's something that, because again, I have been streaming for a long time. Not sub, but I don't get ads here. It could be to do with the fact that, you know, Australia, Kiwis, we don't often get ads either. They're more targeted towards certain demographics and certain regions. Also ad blockers if you've got one of those. But it's all good if you don't get ads. I don't mind people not getting the ads. I'd rather you didn't get the ads. It's more we just take this as a stretch time. Gives me the timer to stretch and make sure things don't hurt as badly, which is important. So we take this as our self-care break. Every hour, stepping up, stretching, making sure we're doing those self-care things. Bathroom, medication, water, bunch of water. Yeah. Because the ads are targeted to certain demographics and certain regions, certain people usually get hit by a ton of ads. Poor Smolt usually ends up going to Adland a lot for us. So yeah, it just depends on where they're targeting the ads and who they're targeting them towards as to whether or not you get ads. Yeah. I wonder if your ads are broken because no ads right now either. Yeah, that's real interesting that you've had no ads today. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, if nobody gets ads, nobody gets ads, and that's fine by me. That's great. Nobody gets ads. I mean, we're still taking that 3-minute break regardless because stretches. I'm doing the ankle stretches right now. Ooh, but we've got about 15 seconds left. And then we should all officially be back. And that's our 3-minute stretch break. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. I'm going to get back to my studies because you need to get productive. Yep. All good, Charmicles. It was lovely to see you. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Best of luck. Get those studies done. And I'm sure we'll catch you again sometime. Yep, stretches, meds, hydrate, snacks. Exactly. All the self-cares. Alright, so now we've got all those shadows in, we can start adding in some lighter tones and start adding in our variations. About starches and all good. Have a good one. Do 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 do. Alright, let's get this shaded down. And then you're too even, too linear. So let's break some of that up. Here we go, we're getting there. We're getting there. I know I've been saying that all along. Each little stroke of the paintbrush gets us just a little closer. Longfork, hello! How are you going today? It's good to see you again, huh? So yeah, I hope you can start to see how the pines are gonna look once we've finished all the paint. So we're kind of like, we're using the direction of what's been sketched here, but we're going over it entirely to add our own highlights and our own lines, which means we can put more than the little zigzags that are there, and we can create texture and dimension. And then we don't also have to follow exactly what's there, which actually makes it a little quicker than trying to be pedantically following what's there. Oop, I forgot to do up here. Around our ornament here. And I forgot to do the bottom as well. Good job, Amy. Your birthday was yesterday? Happy birthday for yesterday, Long Fork. Happy birthday indeed. If you are in the Twitch chat, can you please spam a bunch of emotes for Long Fork on YouTube having their birthday yesterday? Let's make the screen fill up with emotes because it's always fun. I'm going to put a bunch of falling stars. Celebration stars. I hope you had a good day, Longfort. Did you do anything special for the day? Did you just have a good, relaxing birthday for yourself, which is also a valid way to spend a birthday? I think it's my uncle's birthday today or tomorrow. I don't know. I got a bunch of family that have birthday around this time, actually. Yeah, look at all those emotes flying. Really need to figure out getting my emotes onto YouTube and then also getting the YouTube emotes to fly everywhere as well. We're figuring that stuff out. Just went to eat and martinis. It's good though, like a nice fancy meal is a great way to celebrate. The thing about birthdays is it's your birthday, so it should be whatever you want to do on the day to celebrate. Do the emote? No, not yet. So the emote bouncing wall thing is just linked to Twitch. I've got to figure out, even if I can, but also there's some other stuff that's got to be done to link up to YouTube. I also need to figure out getting my emotes onto YouTube. There's still a bunch to integrate YouTube properly. So Twitch still has the proper integration features, also because of how Twitch works, that's how you get like the channel points and stuff like that. So yeah, but we'll get there. I want to try and at least get some emotes up on YouTube or something, you know, just make sure that everything's across both platforms so everyone has the option whether they feel comfortable. But yeah, there are like YouTube emotes, just like these, the free Twitch base emotes as well. I haven't looked into it too much yet. It's on the to-do list at some point. We will get there. Oh, no, they will fly, sorry. I'm with you now. No, the YouTube sees exactly what you guys see as well. The only thing that won't pop up on YouTube is the bot responses. They'll pop in the chat preview that combines both chats, but won't pop up in the YouTube chat. And then like if there's a follower goal, a sub goal, or a hype train on Twitch, because all that appears in the Twitch direct chat, and that's not being captured. Yeah, if that makes sense. But also I don't generally get hype trains. I don't think I even have. I've gotten close to starting one, but I've never actually had one on the channel. Because when I was watching people's like recap videos and it showed like how many hype trains they had on the channel. It's like, oh, I didn't even realize that was something that was in the review, but it makes sense. But because it wasn't in mine, because we didn't start any hype trains. But also, that's fine. Like, that's absolutely fine, because they're just like a woo woo thing, you know? They're cool, but it's fine. we don't blah, blah, blah. I don't even have the words. Yeah, you got me? Okay, good. Yeah, long for, just so you know, my brain is just like not working right now. We're struggling with basic words. We're struggling with concepts and ideas, and what I'm trying to say is just not coming out. But that's okay. We're still having fun. And the art's still happening. I'm just not wording good today. It's just one of those days where the words don't want to form. But at least the art still looks cute. English is hard. I don't even have an excuse because it's my first and only language. I'm having a colouring slump. I got new books. What new books did you get? The slump is real though. I think especially around this time of year when we all get like very busy and overwhelmed. Too many. Mood. Absolute mood there. I do have, so I use an app called Buddy Color. It was a French app, but a lot of it's been translated into English because it's become quite popular. I use it to track the completion of my books because you can tick off individual pages as they're done. Sometimes if I don't know what to colour, it has both a random page feature and also random book and page feature. So you can upload all your collection into it and then press random selection, and it will go through your collection and choose a book and choose a page you haven't ticked off as completed in that book. And sometimes I'll do that to figure out a page to do, or like if I know the book I want to work in but I don't know the page, I'll just get it to choose a random page from that book, and it removes all the pages that you have already coloured in, so you can like use it to, instead of like a random number generator, which is the same idea but might go for a page that's already completed, you know. Yeah, I find that's quite good sometimes if I don't know what to colour. One of my tutoring students says she doesn't like English almost every yeah, they're not wrong. Alright. do gotta go. No worries, Long Fork. I'm so glad you could pop in. It's lovely seeing you again, hun. I will get better at remembering to also schedule the YouTube videos, the YouTube lives. So then hopefully we get a few more friends on the YouTube side too. I also noticed in a couple of people's Discords that they have repeating events now as an option. So I guess that feature's being rolled out. I'm like, oh my god, please, please. So that I can get the Discord events set up and then just keep repeating them instead of having to set them up manually every time. I used to be so good and just at the start of the month I'd just bulk schedule everything and be like done. It's usually because she's asking why something is spelled that way and I don't have a reason for her. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Spelling is... oof. Struggled so badly. It's why I ended up taking... well, it was Latin and then it moved into classical studies. Because, like, I struggled with words and the spelling so much. I was like, well, maybe if I take Latin, I'll understand why words are formed that way. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. You have a meeting in a couple of minutes? Oh, good, Sammy. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your cookie. I should make a cookie emote. I need more emotes, lads. Yeah, we borrowed the word from another language. Yep. So much of it is smushed together, and then when you start including like the regionalisation of stuff and like the UK spelling versus the American spelling, and ugh. It's a lot. It's a lot. We are actually running out of dark green. I mean, it's not an issue. There's more in the tube. But I'm just surprised that there wasn't enough on the board. Also, I'm kind of not surprised because I knew this section would take a bit. way too white. It's okay. We're gonna blend. Just unfortunately need the white to make the colors opaque. Because the green is translucent and it's very annoying because I actually want it opaque. Alright, we're officially out of dark green. Nice fresh blob. I didn't do up there in shadow either. Okay. I think we're getting there. You know, it's kind of like you're giving this tree needle extensions. I guess it kind of is. Like, we're making the tree fuller, fluffier. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. I do like how it looks though when I do this, like... Yeah, maybe it's technically going to take a bit longer than colouring the lines that are there. But also, like, look at the difference. It just looks so much more like fuller. And unfortunately, I was hoping to try and finish off all the branches, but I think we might need to call it soon because we're starting to get very sore, and I feel myself really needing to go and take a nap and lie down for a while. Also need to go to the bathroom, so it's like, yeah. As much as I'd like to try and scramble through and finish everything, I'll go for a little bit, but I definitely don't have another hour in me, and I'm pretty sure that will still take me a good hour maybe. I don't know. We got 23 minutes till the next ad, so I'll see what I can get done for the ad break. But yeah, we won't go to ads. We'll end stream before the ads. Oh, we've had a stretch. Alright, let me get this white on before it dries on my brush. And get this blend in. And we've got a stretch. Yeah, I did. Oh, it's not like me to forget to take my meds, but they're starting to kick in, which is helping, but yeah, that's not going to make things particularly wonderful. But yeah, we'll see how much we can do in about another 10-15 minutes or so. We'll go out from there. I do like, we have made a bit of progress though. I mean, we've essentially finished off almost the entire top half. And if we can finish off, like, you know, the furs per chance, well, that is the whole top half. Like, that's a bit of progress. It's not a race. It'll take as long as it takes. Just, yeah, this stage, it's fiddly. It takes time. But it does look good. It's one of those, takes time but worth it things. Although, they are kind of quick, like, I mean, I don't have to sit around and make colours. It's quick, until these colours run out, and then I have to blend the next lot. Looking so rich and deep now. Yeah. Thank you. I'm very happy with how it's going. Oh, this is going to be tricky around here. I didn't think about the fact that we've got this ornament right here. It's okay, this one's in a lot of light, so at least I get to do a bunch of lighter reflex on this one. Sorry, I know I'm being quiet, but I'm also like, we are so close to having all these done, so I'm just kind of like, go, 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 go. Thank you. It's it, like, don't rush, don't muck it up because of speed, but also if we buckle down and concentrate, we've got 10 minutes left, and I think I can do this before the ad break. Like, oops, sorry, hitting the camera there. And I'm completely out of frame again, aren't I? Thank you. And also a hydrate. Thank you, Smalt. Always looking after me. This is how fluffy the tree is now. How much fluff is the kitty getting? Oh, the kitty's getting the same technique. We're going fluff on the kitty. We're going fluff, 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 fluff. Which is why the kitty is also going to be last, because we want to make sure that the fluffiness of the kitty is like the most prevalent fluffy. Like, we want it on top of all the presents. We want all the background done. Again, kitty is going to be our last element. Excellent. Kitty's going to look like out of the dryer. Yeah. Static electricity. I've just been playing with a balloon, kitty. But yes, similar technique is what we're going to approach with kitty with. So lots of little strokes to give that fluffy texture. Obviously not quite as ridiculously long as some of these pines, but still a bit of length in them. But yeah, same technique to make them look all fluffy, because fluffy kitty, lovely, 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 lovely. But yeah, we've still got a bit to go because we've still got the rest of the presents to finish all the shading outline removal on. And then I've just decided if I want to do any more coats on the background, although the background's already looking way better now, darker. Yes. And if this works like I imagine, I think it'll be a really good technique to do. So there's a page in It's a Cat's World where these two kitties, and one of the kitties is looking at itself in a mirror. And so because we can like kind of remove lines here, that page I really want to color in one of the cat looking at itself in the mirror as if like it sees a lion in the mirror. So I want to turn it into its reflection into a lion and give it a mane and stuff. But obviously I need to cover up a lot of line work to do that. But that's the plan with that page. Like I saw it and that was my first thought, was lion kitty. I think it would be really, really cute to do that. So if this page does turn out like I imagine, then it's like, now we have a way to tackle lion kitty as well. Which won't be till next year, because we've got Christmas colouring to finish first. But definitely something I can see doing in the new year. I think we've got it though. I've just got one step left to do, which I've got to find the black on here. I think that's the black side. It is. Fantastic. And then just where it lines up with the black, just cut back into it to define some of the flat at the end. I'll just cut back in with some black. Sorry, I'm just dealing with a little bit of glare, so I just need that in a certain position so I don't get the glare. There we go. There is the top half of our page complete. There might be like little bits that I go back and touch up, but for now I am very happy to say that that is complete on that top half. One of those things where you can keep picking forever and ever, really. For the most part, it feels pretty good to me. Like, we've got a fluffy pine and we've got a bit of a gradation across. We've got more yellow on that side where it's more of the light, moving more into the shadows. I think we're good. Look at that. So top half of our page completed. We're getting there. So now we just got the presents and the kitty, and then we'll be done. But yes, it is time to end stream. I need to head to the bathroom, take a break. You'll see that there is a raid message in the chat. Make sure you copy it, because we're going to go and raid somebody. I think we're going to go to our regular, because I know a bunch of us will probably end up lurking over there anyway. Possibly, if I see them. Got a notification they were live. There they are. Cool. Alright, so we're going to go and raid the wonderful Vi. We adore Vi here. And I'll probably be lurking over there anyway, so we'll go over and say hi to Vi. She's probably still lurking in here and probably is hearing me say that we're going to come over and see her. Alright, Violet. And there you are, bye. Perfect. So make sure you copy that raid message. Let's get started and head on over there. Make sure you look after yourselves. I'm going to be doing a raid and run while I do some self-care and take a little bit of a break before work, but I'll be lurking in the chat and then come back before work anyway over at Vi's. Thank you so much again for being here. I really appreciate you all, for the resubs, for just the support, for the emote spam. And yeah, we will be back on Sunday. All going well, we're going to be back with original art on Sunday. I have a little project that I've got to work on, so we're going to put this aside for a little bit and work on something else on Sunday. All going well. Look forward to seeing you all there for some original art, which will be a change. Make sure you look after yourselves, and I'll see you all around.